Good time of day and welcome to Tales of Aether. In previous session, the shipbreakers have destroyed the timeline and we need to flashback. Because one player was missing, now the other player is missing. And let's just flashback to Lamia as you've just returned from your jungle trip and have agreed with, I believe, Elono that you will take him along on the ship north to get him wherever he wants to go and see what's gonna happen. Meanwhile, on Lamia, Miles, you might want to talk to some vampires, see if you can get any favors, see if you want to stay for a bit longer.
Yeah, so first off, I think Miles will go to Ilonu and try and ask him if perhaps I can have an audience with your patron, Tepesh.
That can be arranged, I think. I mean, you mostly did things for me, but you did bring us quite a few points in this hunt, to be fair. Nice.
Indeed. Well, meeting him will have to do little with the hunt and more about other topics.
Fair, but I mean, I know what you want from him, so up to you to figure out how you negotiate. Smooth talker.
Smooth criminal.
Yeah, one word of warning for not you, but more like for your companions. For some of them, at least, seem to be really, direct.
That's why I choose them. Straight shooters.
He does not look at the dwarf. So you know that Lamia does not really have men in power, and Master Tsepish is a bit unique here. He's old, ancient, even by our recent standards, and things were a bit different back then, so his looks are unconventional. Master Sepish is insightful enough to understand that everybody who meets him is somewhat surprised, but just, be polite, don't draw attention to it, and should be fine.
No comments on appearance. Got it.
Sure.
Question. 2 weeks ago, so there was I'm trying to recap maybe the messages. Something was there. So there was baby died and sister's not stable. Yes. That's the first message. Second message is Baron Okoya came in and said, oh, Miles did a good job. And the third one was?
Third one was the trial of the prelate.
Okay. Okay. So nothing to do with Lamia. Shit. I'll say this out loud, and maybe you guys can help also. I think the only way to impress Tepesh is to go out and get some points. It's not a lot, but we got him, right? We got like...
Actually, do you have the number of points written down? Because I have my points, but not yours.
Message? They kill Steel a lot, but I think it was 15? Wait, we wrote it down.
Well, you have a pinned message on the 3rd of May. 3rd of May? Yeah. 34 points.
Okay, 3rd of May. That's.
I think that's the last.
Yeah, we haven't gained any points after that.
Because he
right, because we were in the facility. Yeah.
We haven't fought and killed anything after that.
Well, we did fight, but not something that gives points.
Yeah. Which puts your whole crew at the total of 71 points. Which
is that a lot?
Before you left, that would have put you in the bottom 5. After you left,
like when we returned.
Yeah. So basically, after a whole month of hunting, let's see, like this, 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 and this. Nope, that's the order. Right now, this puts you square last. The first team has. So the first 3 places are 173, 171, and 153.
Okay.
You started really well on your first 2 weeks. Then, well, I mean, we kind of skipped hunting anything on the way back because you didn't really want to.
Right.
Save time. But yeah.
This is bad.
I mean, it's not your responsibility to earn points for the team, and that was not necessarily the purpose of the hunt. But I get where you're coming from.
Yeah, I mean that's the shallow water reason why, maybe talking to him, right? But we went there for the facility, which was a huge success. But I don't know how much he cares about that more than the matriarch. He works for them, right? He doesn't work for Tepesh. I mean, he.
Who works for?
Ilon.
Ilona works for Tepesh.
He works for Tepesh.
Master is Tepesh.
So the research is what he really is after.
Ilona, yes. You have no idea what Tepesh is after because.
What Tepesh is after.
You never spoke about this. You never asked about this, and Ilona never mentioned it.
Well, maybe Ilonu, you could answer that if Tepesh is really interested in the research you're after, and all the findings we've found deep into the jungle.
The master supports my research. It is quite useful and keeps us in the good graces of the Marchioness. But I mean, this was mostly just my individual project. I wanted to go there and get this thing. So, where are you going with this?
I'm slowly understanding that I have no chips in this table.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't know what else you got in there. I've got my tube, so I'm happy with it. Seem to have quite a lot of stuff, but I don't know.
Oh, so offer something in exchange for that's.
I mean, you could do that. That's kind of the usual thing. In favors. Somebody gift. Do something for them. You've got my favor. You've definitely got my favor, especially after you offered me a place on your ship. Even considering throwing out a couple of your crew members. That was...
Well, you are very important to us. You're
They
connected
aren't.
directly to one of my crewmates, which I care very much about. However, looking directly into our loot bag, there's not much I can offer him. Insane armadillo hour.
Technically, at this point, the armadillo armor is not yet implanted.
Right, but there's a broken one. I don't know how broken one. Oh wait, we can use that as not arcanotech. How did we say? Slavic component.
The broken one, no.
No.
You need components to try and repair the broken stuff.
To repair the okay. We'll have 2 suits then. Ah, damn. Well, I guess I'll just have to see him, and maybe he offers me a quest. That's basically what Ta's thinking. Like, I have no chips in this table.
You love that you're coming in here without a plan?
Do I ever have one?
Well, if we're not in a rush, we could go back.
Wait, there's no date on when we left, right?
Lamia? No.
Okay,
I just wrote down how long it took you to get to...
Okay.
Because I think Bobby wanted to try something out.
Did he? I remember Bobby, well, not Bobby, Lucas saying that he didn't want to try things out last session.
Well, I mean, over the Discord...
ammunition.
What I meant was the what's it called? Experiment removal device, whatever that.
Yeah, exactly. But we have very little ammunition of that.
Yeah, eight shots. Come on, I mean, we gotta try it out.
But what if we need to plant those 8 shots in Miles when he becomes an insane vampire that wants to destroy the world?
You're pretty strong without those.
You release a shot with the experiment explosive device and you kill the bad guy. But instead of dying, he begins his phase 2. And you shoot him again. Phase 3!
No. It's
one of those items where you play the game and you don't use it, and then the credits roll and you...
Be like me, never use potions in Skyrim.
No, we will use it. We will use it at some point. Just not. I want to know it as a surprise. I want it to be a surprise to absolutely everyone.
Well, I'm just gonna say it. We can probably, with Lance's help, get some really big ass fucking trophy in like 24 hours or something, and be back here. Just saying.
If you jump back to
one shot.
Purple, not purple, to the orange area, because I think that's as far as you got. And instead of hiding and trying to avoid threat, actually like try to attract threat. Yeah, you could get something that could double your points fairly easily. I'm not sure if you survive that. I mean, you'll need to kill a couple things to double your points to be completely fair, but yeah.
Right, but do any of you have any specific bosses you would like to take over for their loot?
If you kill any of the bosses, well, I mean, if you kill any of the bosses, there's a good chance that you actually get first place.
Yeah.
Though to be fair, if you leave before that, it doesn't matter. Well, it kind of does. You're still gonna draw a lot of attention if you defeat any of the bosses.
Well, I'd be up for it.
Really need the support of anyone from here.
I don't feel right to take support from the Martianist or her companions. I do, however, have great respect for Tepesh, or at least from all the things I've heard about him.
Well, then I would suggest that you go to him and talk to him and ask him if there's a way for you to prove yourself instead of just blindly running through the jungle.
Oh, of course. I was planning on meeting him anyway before I willy-nilly go into the jungle.
Let's not waste time on hunting things. Just go there and knock and see if anyone opens the door.
Have introductions, have, polite discussion.
Yeah.
It's not a waste of time. It's a hobby. It's people do for fun, Bobby.
It's a life-threatening hobby.
I do respect a hunter if their purpose of hunting is to feed their family. If it's just for sport, that's just not the right kind of itch for me.
Okay. I'll find another crew. What?
He was like, hey guys, Dan has like made 3 separate maps and 3 separate encounters. Let's take a look at one of them. Looks like no. Suffer.
Remind me quickly. I know one of them was the Vorpal Blade. That's awesome. But what were the 2 other ones?
One of the boss was the Jabberslice Broodmother that grants you the Vorpal Blade. One was the Scaled Tyrant, the Dreadsaurian, that grants you the armor of Midnight Scales. And the last one was Slaughterhound. Oh, what's its name? It's a very complicated name. 1 moment.
Butt fart.
Yes, jelly beans. And I believe the reward for that was a locus of power. Whatever all of those things mean.
Yeah, it's no idea.
Listen, if you for some weird and fucked up reason decided to just start running into the jungle, I would feel the obligation to charge after you and protect you while you do that.
Well, first we'll have the discussion with Tepesh, then see if we even need to go into the jungle.
Or maybe go into a very specific direction.
With a intent on being the first. While getting in his good graces. But again, first meetings.
Sounds like a good plan.
Yeah. Speak with Tepesh. See what by we I mean I can do properly to impress him.
Yep.
And get him in my good grace.
But if not, we just brute show our skill, get some good in the process. So long as Elon knows, since that's my main next thread, the only one I have, and his compulsion, as long as he waits, which we know he will, then it's all good. I'm happy.
Mm-hmm. Right, so, yes, Ilona, if you could please arrange that audience with Tepesh, I would very much be grateful.
Can anybody explain to me why I didn't write down the name of the Bloodhound or the Slaughterhound?
Cerberus.
Call him Fluffy.
Mm-hmm.
Is it northwest?
What?
Is it the hound in the northwest?
The hound is in the Blood Swamps.
The furthest one, I think. Yeah.
Which one are you thinking? Just as in the case of when we. If
I don't know what.
Point.
I have no idea what the other things do, like the armor or the locus of power. I just know Vorpal Blade because that's it.
I wrote down Ulfgander, whatever
Yes,
that means.
Yes, something like that. Ulfgander or something like that.
Yes.
Okay.
Look at Phil writing notes.
Yeah. Took like 5 minutes to decipher that shit, but...
Is it possible then, since Winnell has that knowledge, that we could, while we're waiting for this meetup, we find out? There's like public information on the rewards of these things, like on the bounty boards, what they would give. Like description of what that Gunder thing is.
Information about the beasts, information about the rewards.
Both.
Well, I want to do both because
Okay. We're going back on to the very start of your trip on Lamy when you asked me the same question. There's very little information on the beasts because pretty much nobody survives the encounter with them. Aside from, I hope you remember what I already told you. That kind of stuff. Phil, check your notes. I'm pretty sure he's the only one who remembers. The information about rewards is basically the Warped Blade is a legendary sword, the armor of Midnight Scales is a legendary armor, and the Locus of Power is a legendary sorcerer's artifact.
Okay, well, and is there any just detail on the creature? Like, you know, is it in the area where it has this skin that or ooze that's acidic? So something we can prepare. Because I can't remember.
The frog was acidic.
The Scaled Tyrant is a giant fucking dinosaur.
Okay.
The Jabberslice is a cave-dwelling acidic beast.
Mm-hmm.
The Slaughterhound is a Slaughterhound. Nobody has ever survived it to tell the tale.
It has never been wounded. I wrote down
Yes,
what
it
the
has never
fuck.
been wounded.
So that one's ominous. We can't.
It's an invincible, immortal, ageless, like the Slaughterhound. Yeah, I remember telling you like that the Scaled Tyrant is a recently new beast. It's like 20 years old or something. Before the target was changed. The Slaughterhound has been around for like 100 years or something. Unless it's its baby.
So the big dinosaur is hard it's just big and hard and doesn't have any particular weakness you can get off of the bounty board anyway. While the other one is a cave-bearing acidic, and the other one is just so scary that no one has any info on it.
So the dinosaur is just like a big brutish creature that just like, you know, like one swipe of a tail kill a couple men. The creature in the caverns is a lot weaker, a lot smaller, but the terrain itself is a great threat. It's its house. Caverns are dark. The Slaughterhound is just... It's like nobody even knows how to kill it because nothing that has been tried seems to even hurt it. So...
He's scared of beasts. Okay, fine, I'll go.
We're talking to this guy, right?
Dog.
Anyway.
Yeah, we're talking to Tepish anyways.
So Miles, can all vampires see through me? Through my dwarvishness? Or is it just the cool ones? Yeah.
I don't know.
Well,
it wouldn't surprise me if they could.
We'll find out, because I don't want to sound the Quindric alarm on this island as well. Fuck that.
I mean, you usually need good intelligence and investigation skills to see through illusions, and vampires are generally pretty smart. But as far as you know, Miles, your parents don't have like supernatural see-through,
like detect magic,
invisibility abilities.
No.
Well, unless somebody uses detect magic, which, to be fair, like detect magic, or dispel magic, I think it doesn't.
Dispel magic is third. Detect magic is first.
Yeah,
so
it's just don't remember. Like I was thinking about detect magic recently, like that it shouldn't give you like exact location and number of like invisible creatures in the room, because that's kind of like goes into the invisibility territory, which is a much higher level spell. It just kind of like gives a general ping. Yeah, somebody's in it.
Okay.
That'll be fine. Just talk to them.
Anyway, yeah. Are you requesting an audience?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Elonu, as his has been for the last couple of weeks, seems to be like kind of like really distracted, kind of like yeah, I'll get it out, and just like goes back to rubbing his tube.
That's how you call it these days.
Yeah.
Has he been taking his medication? Didn't he take drugs to suppress?
Anti-anxiety stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe medicine skill check.
What?
He has been taken, but like when you were going there, he was just taking them ever so often. You notice that on the way back, he was usually taking them after like a prompt of his device alarm to take them. Alright. So yeah, so Elon promised to arrange you a meeting. It's gonna be in the Bat District, if it was called. Are you going alone, Miles, or are you taking somebody with you?
No, I'll go with my crew. Wait, should I?
Alright, does the crew want to go with you?
Yeah. Do you want to join?
I mean, how likely is it that conflict arises between the two of you?
I'd very much like that there would be no chance of that.
Okay.
How likely is it is a conflict between you lasts more than 12 seconds?
Right.
I'd rather stay here.
I'll come with you. It feels like you should show up with a minion.
Well, I don't consider you my minion.
Well, they might, and that's what counts.
I do not like how that is, but indeed that is how the court works. I would feel much safer you beside me.
You could ride him like a steed, you know? That'd be cool.
I think we should also take Lance with us, just in case we need to make a quick.
We need to make a quick escape.
Take what? I didn't hear that.
Lance.
Oh, Lance, yeah. Okay.
You like grab a lance.
Dara, would you want to join us?
Yeah.
Right then. So
the only party pooper is
Okay, I'm coming.
Hashtag no pressure.
But remember, I'm Yargren.
Well, good
Winnow-
luck trying to come.
Winnow doesn't exist.
I will be so vague. I'll just say, and these are my crewmates. But that's it. I will not say any names or.
Winnow?
That's perfect.
Who now?
Yeah, like Quinbrick. What?
Yeah. There's still this pumpkin character running around here somewhere.
Right. So we all go to Tavish.
Alright. I'm pretty sure Lance would be really glad to hear about this. Right, yeah. So I imagine you like clean up a little bit after the jungle, maybe like you would still, despite all of your like, oh, we don't need to breathe, eat, heat or anything, you still, there was damage to your clothes just because, you know, you were going through a jungle, you were running, especially after your fight with the Shrike and the Guardian. So maybe like get your clothes, whatever, like try to be at least somewhat presentable.
Patched up.
Yeah. I'm sure, Miles, you do have like a slightly better high quality clothes from your noble days lying around on your ship that you, pick up. Like, this one smells of vodka, this one smells of whiskey, this one smells of rum.
We don't have a washing machine in our ship.
I don't remember putting it in the ship.
We have a sink. That's good enough.
Yeah, that's good enough. You have a Danave.
He doubles as a dishwasher as well.
I think you have a dishwasher, but not that thing. That doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Anyway, and after meeting up with Elono, he gets you once again through the toll gates of the Bat district, and deep and deeper into it, because like you remember, Elono's mansion was like basically on the very edge of the district, right next to the wall, and you pass like basically like a quarter where you imagine like like servants of a reason live, like Elono and other people like that, and then basically like you will pass the quarter, and there were like 3-4 mansions, and then like each quarter becomes an estate, basically,
Oh, wow,
an arena
okay.
or something. And Elono brings you to one which seems more subdued compared to the others. The others are like like marble, gilt, like gems, like palms, exotic birds, like in the gardens. This one is more like Nachtschaften style, like gothic, dark, brooding, with not like signs of neglect, but more like not enough attention is being put into making it look like as gaudy, as excessive as the others. And Delon explained that this is not so much like Master Tsepisher's estate, but more like an estate of the His Imperial Majesty's agent. So it's like an embassy, basically. That's why the style is kind of a bit old, and it hasn't been redesigned after a change in power. It's still like basically like more masculine estate compared to whatever everybody else has. But again, it's like it's still like Reach. It's just like like old Reach rather than new Reach. And the estate is guarded as well by like the grave guard, basically like whites. So intelligent undead in like good, decent armor. Who do recognize Elono. They exchange a small discussion where basically Elono says, "There was me. Come along. We're here to meet Master Sepish. They will check you. They will note all the weapons you have, and will not ask you to leave them behind.
They'll just take. Oh, okay.
No, they don't care that you have weapons.
They don't care. Yeah, I'm like, what? We're against a vampire. We have no chance.
Like, these guards are not here to protect the vampire from anybody who lives here, because they are more secretaries basically for show. But yeah, you are sent into the mansion, and again, it's good quality, but it's just that it's, I guess, comparable to like Miles. You remember your old estate versus your new estate, where the old estate is just not being used much, and it's being cleaned and it's been converted into a museum basically. But there's just like this feeling of an unlived in, not unlived in, but not lived in habitation. Like, it's clean, but like the curtains are closed, like they're not much in terms of like fresh vegetation or like plants or redesigning, and there are servants, not many of them, and you do notice that every single servant is... None of them are a reason, but all of them
Beautiful zombies.
No. I'm just looking for a word that will explain this without having an offensive connotation. Um,
I'd say use the offensive whatever and just
each
explain
of the
yourself.
servants has physical traits that denote them as somewhat of I guess like mutation of the like race or species they belong to. Like not that they're like physically necessarily disfigured, but like like even alone his he does not look like a normal human. He's pale, he has red eyes. He's not in a reason, which also doesn't explain it. And it's kind of like that. You just like see people with like strange skin pigmentation, like you see basically like a woman who like half of her skin is dark colored, half of her skin is light colored, like in blotches and spots, and like stuff like that.
No one is perfect.
Yeah, basically. And he gets you up a little bit to the second floor and stops in front of big black oak double doors and goes, all right, what I told you. Master Sepesh, I brought in the hunting crew I spoke about. Hear a response from the inside, which I won't try to replicate, but just imagine that I'm talking with like much higher voice than I would even try to. Which goes, come in, and Alona pushes a fairly heavy door, and you see again like a pretty old school, like you imagine your father would have, or your father does have, not your mother has, an office, like a giant heavy desk, like paperwork, binders, books, scrolls, like another servant is standing kind of like holding some papers or something like that, and sitting behind that table, kind of like putting away whatever they were working on, is what you assume to be Crew Sepesh, who has the looks of 12, 13-year-old boy with shocking white hair, with like 3 black stripes running through them, and very striking like amber colored, almost luminescent eyes, dressed in a like pristine white military uniform with like an epaulet on it.
Is he the same height as like a 13-year-old would be?
He looks like you would imagine, like he looks slightly older than one of your nieces.
Okay.
Nephews, both of them.
Mm-hmm.
I need
He's chibi.
Everybody to make a mental saving throw.
A mental saving throw. I would like to reroll that with my new phone.
Incur 3 strain.
Right, 3 strain.
Will
and then reroll.
Find it. Actually, give you.
Holy smokes!
Pepesh?
You gonna do it again?
Who has access to Lance's sheet? Because he
right,
has to roll.
Shit. He didn't say anything.
Can I use it again?
No, you can do it only once per roll.
Once per roll, yeah.
You can do it as many times per day as you can afford to, but only once per roll.
Yeah. Can't believe it. Was able to withstand a strike, but couldn't withstand the 13-year-old.
He's not trying to change my body, is he?
No.
Oh.
Fuck.
I think you're opening mine, Dan.
No, it was Lance. I might have accidentally. No, wait, that was your roll.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, Daluf saves and Robert saves. I'm gonna say that Dalu and Robert, you both kind of like instinctively go into this high adrenaline, we're in danger state, but you're used enough to eat that the adrenaline just does not overwhelm you. While the rest of you just go into like this slight state of beginning to panic, like oh fuck, I'm in danger now. Like that monkey brain, I just saw a tiger. And this is especially strange for you, Miles, because your parents have trained you to resist the natural dread aura of an arisen. The fact that you are failing so hard explains to you the age of Sepish more than anything else does. And you're like, well, if he's a nice guy, and that's how I feel, well, thank God we didn't go to Martianus first.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. And almost as quickly as that, like fear and dread washes over all of you, it kind of like fades away as Tepish doesn't smile. No, he still gives like poker face, but just a glare in his eyes slightly disappears, and you'll just feel like the tiger is fed. They're not interested. You have come to me looking for favors, son of Rubers. Speak.
The introductions are in no need. Yes, indeed. You probably already know my family's customs, and so I figured, since you're here on Lamia and we're here on Lamia, to ask you for your blessings, but of course, not freely.
You seek an endorsement from me?
True.
Interesting. And what do you think makes you worthy of my endorsement?
Well, I am a very, I wouldn't say...
Do we have a Discord active?
Always.
I say via the Discord internally say that you are not that you haven't proven your worth yet, but you wish to.
I would say that I'm not yet have proven my worth as I would wish to prove. But I have done some things that granted Baron Okoya to endorse me.
Oh. Okay.
Do I get a sense that he doesn't like Okoya?
Make me
Nobody
insight
likes
check.
Okoya.
That's Nota's wisdom, right?
Yeah.
It was strong.
No,
four.
insight is intelligence, isn't it?
No, it's wisdom.
No, that's investigation.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't get anything from this one, probably.
No, not really, no. Well, I hope that as sign of the new generation, you understand that you would need to do more for me than you did for Okoye to meet my standards.
Of course, that's a given.
Very well. What is it that you offer then?
I may offer a... wait, Discord's up, right?
Yep.
Gee. Quickly, what do you think about Jungle Hunt?
How do you call it? That's like, you know, who wants to be a millionaire? Like, call a friend.
Yeah.
Ask the public. Ask the audience.
We heard that Tepesh values like hunters and strength. Was that correct?
Just strength.
Or was that more the
No. That was a Marchioness.
the female royalty?
That was a Marchioness. You like, you know that Tepesh is old. You know that he is trusted by the Emperor to have been sent here into this literal snake pit. You know what you might definitely know that he has survived the purge that the Emperor did when he killed a lot of the old vampires. So he is both intelligent and
in the good grace of the Emperor.
It also means that he is flexible enough to have supported the new direction that the Emperor wanted. And I mean, you know Olono. He likes Olono.
Let me ask you, my lord, what is your interest exactly in this hunting competition?
Oh, I wouldn't.
But am I missing something?
No, I'm just looking at what feels sent.
Distracting, keep going.
The Dali mini. You have access to that?
It's public.
It is? I know that. Okay. Awesome.
What's his interest in this hunting party?
Yes, I've asked him about what's his interest in. What's his real interest in the hunting competition?
Wait, who are you asking?
Tepesh.
Okay, yeah.
He has an interest because he's a patron, right? And
you're asking Tepesh what interest he has in the hunting competition?
yes, and why specifically Lonu? He's not really the hunting type.
I don't. Elon asked for a favor and I granted it. Glad to hear that your expedition has finally succeeded, Elona, by the way.
Via Discord, I say that you don't specifically know what kind of service you should offer him, but we have a wide range of capabilities ranging from technical skills to combat skills to diplomatic skills.
Real quick, sorry. Could I just read him up and down to see if that little tidbit of him congratulating Alonu, if he had a bit more interest in that than normal? Can I read him real quick? If that was sort of hidden.
Try. Miles,
what would you will say?
Insight?
Make me also. Yeah, you make me an insight check at Miles. Let's go lead charisma.
Okay. Well, that's
Oh damn!
Okay.
14.
So on an 11, I mean, he was genuine, as far as I can tell in his congratulations.
Mm-hmm.
But he doesn't care much of it.
Felt like, like your 4-year-old son came back from school with a drawing. You're like, well done, son.
Congratulations.
That's really nice drawing for somebody who's 4 years old.
Okay. So there wasn't any like curious or invested thing there. Okay. All right. Okay. That's all.
Miles, you get a strong feeling that your plan of, hey, what do you want us to do, is failing hard, because Tepesh is not the kind of person who is gonna go, oh yes, I have a convenient quest for you. he's the kind of a person who would appreciate
innovation.
A valuable suggestion. And you having no plan, nothing to offer, and relying on him to ask you for a thing is not earning you his good graces. You are acting inexperienced, young, and with a lack of confidence. That does not work with ancient weapons.
Well, I can offer my services as my crew, a very capable crew. Perhaps acquiring something you would want. I believe that my crew can very easily top the charts in the hunting competition, but also I believe we can get our hands at one of the ancient artifacts that are up for grabs.
Or one of the trophies, the bosses. Yep. I said to Miles.
I cannot say that I was paying much attention to the race. I don't know what is the current standings for the hunt. Gives him like the rundown of like crews and names. Well, most certainly, defeating such a high-priced beast would earn quite a reputation. Son of Ruben. The Lamia will welcome you as a hero and a great hunter.
But I'm not looking for their grace.
You are not.
I'm looking for yours.
I am here as an envoy of His Imperial Majesty, as a spokesperson for the will of the Emperor. What do you think, Miles Ruber, the Emperor desires for this island?
Control. A firm hand and total control.
Are you suggesting that the Emperor does not have control of Lamia?
Nope. I haven't suggested that one bit.
Well, in that case, what do you think? This island lacks to preserve.
This island has very unique nature in it, which in turn, of course, is harvested to the armies of Lamia. Not only that, of course, rich in resources, but the ones who are close to the Martianists weren't exactly playing nicely, so to speak.
Did you expect them to?
Of course not. But too much rabble is not something stable.
Reputation is important. The behavior of one's subordinates reflects strongly upon their master. Well, if you believe that you have your answer, Miles Rubin, I'm looking forward to results. They will be interesting no matter whether you succeed or fail.
Can I try and get a read of what he is meaning? Because Tal's not getting it. Miles might get it.
He's saying, bite your teeth out at the great beast that this island holds and see if you can bring what you're saying. Because unless you're delivering anything, you're worth jack shit. Bringing in a massive beast for the army, that might be interesting. That might be worth his time if you forwards that to his
No, but the body of the beast goes back to the...
Miles, what is... not Miles. Tal, what is your theory that he...
Tal was for a second really frightened that he's fucking telling me to go against the Martianist.
Yep, that's...
Okay, that's what Phil got also, right?
Some political shit, I think.
No, political for sure, but like, there's no way we can brute force her.
What do we know about the Martianist? Is she actually a loyal follower of the Emperor, or are they at some sort of quarrels?
Martianist is new. She's not from the old generation, but
she is from the old generation.
She is from the old generation?
She's the only one online from the old generation. Well, of the female members.
So can I presume that she is not so happy with the Emperor's rule, and that he is here to make sure that she's happy with the Emperor's rule?
Make me one more lead charisma skill.
While you do that, we also know that someone wants to get rid of your parents, right?
Oh, well...
Like other vampires trying to get rid of your parents, and possibly there was the Famke Leibrand, what's her name?
Famke Leibrand, yes.
Yeah, she did some traitor stuff as well. So
did she help Ungrateful Prelate?
No, Famke was responsible for helping
the incident 20 years ago. Yeah, 20 years ago.
Experiments. Okay. And as far as you find out, she did that to frame the last Baron of Lamia, the last male Baron of Lamia, and to take his place.
Yeah.
On a 14, you don't think he's telling you to go after Martianess, because
you wouldn't stand a chance.
Well, at the very least, that would be stupid to expect that you can do anything about it. But the direction your conversation went in does seem like he's implying that not the Martianess, but some people who are subordinate to her might not share the great plan.
Was the previous Baron of Lamia loyal to the Emperor? Do we know that?
As far as you know.
If you're not loyal, you're dead.
Well, I mean, vampires are always plotting.
Okay, so he again, just to recap, one of her subordinates does not agree with the big plan of the Emperor.
Again, like you spoke about control.
Right.
The implication is that somebody is stirring up the cup.
Right.
And if you're as awesome as you insist, you will do something to stop that. Because hiding beasts is easy.
Yeah.
And again, the great implication seems to be Lame is full of monsters.
But they're in the city.
They're in the city.
Oh boy.
Are you ready for intrigue, or do we just kill a big beast and run to the Martianness?
And again, in general, you get a big feeling that Tepesh would be a really powerful monster to have on your side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But the bar he's setting in front of you is
super high.
Much higher than Okoye has set.
He's setting the bar higher than Okoye. Are you saying that Okoye isn't a sponsor? I thought he was already a sponsor.
He is. We already did
Okay.
whatever.
Yeah, good.
Yeah. But whatever we did with Okoye for Okoye is not nearly enough as what he is.
This path ends with us likely fighting a vampire directly. If we're not
necessarily.
Careful.
Like the person steering the pot could be a normal person. Could be a vampire, but there's also vampire and vampire.
Yeah, different hierarchies.
But we don't know, so my assumption would be that the worst case scenario is that we fight someone who's directly below the Martianness, who would be immensely powerful, if not physically, then at least politically. And this is as dangerous as someone who's physically powerful, if not worse.
Or at least, Miles, you would assume you don't necessarily need to solve the problem,
Just
but
find
you,
it.
at the very
Just
least,
nudge
need to
it.
bring him something valuable to help restore.
Yeah, nudge the thing a bit. Don't need to solve the whole problem.
Means that we likely have to break and enter someplace and steal something very valuable.
Well, I have a few ideas, but I hear what you're saying. And it will be very interesting indeed.
I think the Martianness might be a lot easier route if all that she is interested in is strong fighters. You might have a better card at pointing at, look, we killed this super big thing. At least for a conversation. She might end up leading you down the same path.
We we'll discuss this later. We're leaving. This is in the Discord.
I hope that's in Discord.
Yeah. Yes.
Otherwise, I was
He's like
gonna
looking
say,
at us. What the fuck are they doing?
I was gonna say anything because like they don't need to roll anything here. You're just dead.
Yeah.
You should let me take my dice out, all of them.
Mm-hmm. I hear what you're saying, and I understand the situation and the expectations of your lordship. I'll see what I can do.
Wonderful. The Emperor does have great expectations of the Rubers. Let's see what they produce. That seems like a full dismissal of you.
Yeah, take your leave. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I say over Discord.
Okay, now we can talk about Discord, but okay.
No, I will still talk about Discord because
yeah,
the walls might be listening.
Yeah.
Do you know what you just did?
I think No, wait, can I interject, please?
Sure.
All right. I think you're making this much more than it actually is. And the reasoning is, if I go now, after I've spoke with Tepish, to the Martianess, that implies that one, I'm probably aligning with whoever can endorse me, and power is the only thing on my mind. No regards to loyalty to the Emperor. Second of all, we do not need to go and fight the Martianess, or overthrow her, or even deal with one of her arisen followers. There are, however, subordinates even lesser than Famke, for example, that are mortal, and we will not fight or kill, but we can get information. And the reason we can get information is because we have really useful tools, not only in combat, but in espionage as well. And I'm looking mainly at the dwarf right next to me. And
do you know what I think what you just did? I think you are betting your family's name.
Ruber's on their quest stand for themselves, though he did refer to my family in whole.
Oh, I think you're representing your family now, if you want it or not.
In some way, but they
no. In the only way that is relevant for them.
Well, then
I think I may be overinterpreting things, but
sure,
I feel like I'm not.
Then I'll agree with you. I'll double down. If I'm representing fully my family, I would like to side with Tepish instead of the Martians.
I think you have no choice. Otherwise, if you don't deliver what you vaguely offered, I think even if you help the Martianess, you will put a stain on your family's name.
Dishonor on you, dishonor on your cow. Yes, well,
that's exactly the whole reason why I don't like getting into politics, because it's all about reputation and making promises and being able to deliver on promises that are nasty as fuck.
Well,
I will follow you, Captain, but you better make sure that we have a plan that you can deliver. Otherwise, you might have just tainted your family's reputation.
Indeed, I'll try to lay off a bit of the booze while I think about a solid plan and not use Tal's brain for this. Ilanu, you're pretty close with the high-ups here in Lamia.
Not at all, not really, no.
Why? What, how does the governmental system here work with all the positions and so forth? Is it the same as every other Red Dawn territory, or is it a bit different?
Mostly the same, like in terms of like noble titles and how this kind of like subservience works. Aside from that,
are there any male subservience?
A reason or otherwise?
Otherwise.
No, not necessarily. It's just like the food chain.
Mm-hmm.
Like female reason, male reason, females, males. Dinosaurs. Actually, dinosaurs are pillows everything, I guess.
Interesting. Interesting.
I mean, definitely, I'd say there's definitely quite a bit more. I don't know. I mean, this is on the court. I've kind of been close and proximity to. Don't really want to say that they're women. That's why they like bitching so much. But...
Very bossy like. On Discord, Miles will say, we need to find a way to get close to someone that is in the higher ups, that knows a thing or two. Preferably not an arisen.
That sounds very easy to come by.
Not for us males.
For you, maybe. You have
in order to attend court events, or even, I don't even know where to find these individuals. Here you need something else between your legs. And it's not balls.
And knife.
Yes.
I mean, you could get into the escort business, Miles, or something. You're a pretty boy. You've done it on the previous 2 islands, I think.
It's very different here.
Is it though? Is it?
I have the.
I mean, she's gonna pay the tab and yes and everything, but other than that,
I'm not gonna lie. Most of my plan relies on your skills, and your unique talent of peering through the eyes of your target.
Yeah, but whenever I do, no, you're a creep.
I never suggested that. It was mainly, if I'm not mistaken, Lance and others.
Tell them to shut the fuck up.
However, that means
off here.
that I need to introduce myself to the court, which was in our original plans, if I'm not mistaken, the last resort. I have the letter from my father, but this would be risky. So I would like to remain in some way anonymous.
Yeah, that's always the best. I mean, I don't know. I want to see this Famke bitch in prison. And we have some dirt on her. Maybe we can find some more and...
Ooh, that actually... that's one bird with two stones? No, that's the other way around. Two birds with one stone.
Oh, you mean you find another person that you have to do another favor to get one step ahead? Because that's exactly what's going to happen if you go to her and say, I want to know how we can infiltrate the spy.
No. She's the one that did the weapon research against vampires. I think that's some traitor shit right there.
And you honestly expect that Lamke would give you anything?
No. We're giving her. We're putting her in prison. We don't even talk to her. We want evidence to put her in prison. That's what we want. Yes.
Fuck it, yes. She's the one responsible for Wendell's parents.
Yes, and she also betrayed like the Baron, right? The previous one. She got rid of him, right?
Indeed, yes. She framed him. She plot like in vampire society that would be considered a vamp move, which is regular. But if you're caught red-handed, then that's not allowed.
Yeah, and I mean, he might still be out there. I only have some logs that don't prove much. I mean,
they prove a lot.
I don't know if they hold up in Vampire Court, though.
Right. And that's not what we're trying to do. We're not... Wait.
I mean, we're good at snitching.
Wait a moment. We don't need to do anything. What's in those logs?
I can tell you what's in those logs.
What's in the logs?
Miles, who are you thinking about snitching to?
No, what snitching? We have the logs that Famke was involved in the whole thing 20 years ago, and then framed what's his face. We have
Aaron.
Right. I have it written actually, but if we have that information,
we should make a conspiracy map where we just start red banding everything together and see.
That's actually what I'm currently looking at my conspiracy map.
Because I have no fucking idea who tried to betray who to get in whose good graces. It's this goes above player.
I do appreciate that I made such a good job at presenting that plot that you already forgot it.
According to her, there's a surprising amount of old vampires that have... No, that's something your mom wrote.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, no, were there videos or something, right? We saw...
I mean, I have audio logs between...
Audio logs,
I think.
But Famke was not in them?
Honestly, do you think that this log would be...
No, it's not enough.
Enough? I don't think so. Because she could have been doing a double play and it would take her 3 sentences to convince anyone that she actually did it to help the Emperor.
Yeah, I'm just saying, what if the Baron is still out there and we can get him back to normal functioning human vampire being? Can he be like a...
No, that's not going to happen because he's... Even if he
witness.
Didn't... No, but even if he didn't, he did kill people on Nachtafen's territory, which is illegal.
Can because the player is too stupid. Can Bobby make some sort of check to see if there's anything in this plot line that we could use to get into? If there's any hook that we could use to do what essentially Miles promised to Tepesh.
You go right next to her and
That's
say
nice
and then run away.
Because I don't understand. I'm too stupid.
In general, I think that's every campaign or game we play. We're too stupid, and our characters are way more.
Fuck, we have a. Sorry.
You know that Famke has plotted to have a Baron of Lamia framed, removed from his position, and to gain that position for herself.
Right.
According to the logs, the most incriminating evidence against her is that she was presenting herself as interested in developing a cure for vampirism. However, all of the logs are records by fairly guilty individuals, aka Kinrix.
By what individuals?
By Kinrix.
Guilty. Okay.
And none of those logs contain any personal admissions of guilt, I found. Which most likely, at the moment, would mean if you go to anyone in the Martianist court,
would be fucked off.
Best case, they're gonna laugh at you and pat Famke on the back, like, "Oh, girl, and you never told us about such an amazing plan you had." You go to Tepesh, he's possibly gonna be curious, but
not nearly enough impressed.
There is not enough for the law of the reason to fall upon him. You'd need hard proof that she was either responsible for the murder of Van Haal's family, such as, for example, she knew that it's not gonna work and push them into it anyway, or force them into it. Or you need proof that she was searching for a cure with the goal of basically betraying their reason.
So we would need hard proof that for the murder of what was his name's family?
The name of the baron was Van Haal, Frederick Van Haal. Frederick Van Haal.
Or
we
would need hard proof that she actually wants to cure some vampires, which would be essentially complete treason.
Not even that she wants to cure some vampires, but more like she wants to use this cure to destroy some powerful vampires. Because offering a cure would most likely be frowned upon, but not illegal. Going, well, I can't defeat an ancient vampire, but if I cure him and turn him into a human, and then kill him and take his place, now that's treason.
So with the purpose of killing a vampire, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like plotting against... Basically plotting against somebody more important than her.
Well, they already put it into bombs and used it on Nachthafen.
Yeah,
and
the Salt Union did.
Yeah, but if she's involved and she would have access to the tech and the weapons.
I think the only way that we would get to that information is by finding someone who would function as an eyewitness.
The prelate.
He's still alive. It's going to be a year till they execute him. But maybe one of Famke's secretaries or something.
Yeah.
That's.
I wouldn't. To be honest, I wouldn't use the prelate, because I think he is not. Really
I don't think he met her
because Famke could have told him anything because she wanted to maybe just to find out if it's possible. It could also have been that in the end, if she were confronted about it, it's just that she says, "Oh, I don't want to be a vampire anymore," and then there's nothing they can do about it. Or I don't know.
I mean, we can maybe ask your parents if they
but I'm trying to think now. Even if we do get information with Wendell's abilities, they're not going to be hard evidence. They will be. I have interesting information for Tepesh.
Don't go with half-assed things to Tepesh. I don't think you will make a good impression.
I can't overthrow.
No. Going there with rumors and fun facts will not get you anywhere.
Vampires are plotting bastards.
that might amuse him for a millisecond, but it will not get you anything. We need hard proof that someone is doing some nasty shit, and we need hard proof for that. And as long as you don't have hard proof, I would recommend that you don't go again to him. I think with every visit, without you having anything concrete, that tangible, something he can use to immediately act upon it, I think you're just probably in his eyes disgracing yourself.
There is a play We found the research. No one actually knows what we found. What if we found the weapon, the soulfire weapon, and I have it, and I'm the bait? That's my plan.
And what prevents
End
them
of
from
plan.
immediately killing you for it because they don't want the weapon to exist anywhere? You
Well,
don't know his stance about this kind of weapon.
Wait, what are you trying to?
The idea is somehow it gets leaked that I don't know, the Kunrik guy is still out there. He has the weapon. Maybe your parents are involved, so they know they don't kill me, and then
Oh, you want to
hopefully
lure Famke
Lybrand
out.
contacts me or something, or someone
And
tries to
what
get
if
it.
another vampire contacts you to kill you because he doesn't like that someone else has such a weapon?
That's a
It's
good point.
too dangerous. It's a massively stupid idea, if you ask me.
It is indeed.
Well, maybe
I like
then
the
I know.
idea,
Not
it
stupid,
won't-
but it's extremely
no,
dangerous.
it's extremely stupid because the concept of it is nice, but we cannot control who receives that information and with whom they will share it, because all these motherfuckers have probably have alliances
network.
over alliances to plot and against other people and to counterplot and be double spies. This as long as we cannot absolutely precisely control that only Famke receives that information, I would never ever spread that information because it will very, very likely get you killed.
I tend to agree here with Bobby. My plan was to try and get some, not even evidence about the incident that happened, but perhaps like plans or inner talkings of the court, and with that present them to Tepesh. However, like I've mentioned, they will not be hard evidence because Windle has seen them through his magical means. I don't know if that counts as a witness or not, and I wouldn't want to put Windle in that position. But information about their future plans could be valuable enough, even if it's not hard proof to present in court. Because when you know your enemy's next three moves, that puts you in advantage.
If I were Tepesh and you tell me, oh, I heard that this and that.
Tell him exactly how we
kick you in the face.
But I would tell him exactly how we found that information. I would demonstrate Windle's abilities.
Well, I have maybe.
And you think that doesn't put a target on his back? Because that is a very, very nice spy tool, which would be very, very lovely in the hands of a very high-ranking vampire. Who wouldn't want to have and control that? It would essentially be the equivalent to Lance teleporting right in Tepesh to get him a glass of blood or something.
Yep. I agree.
You need to. I feel like I'm the only one that is grasping how fucking dangerous this shit is.
Okay, less dangerous. Small bait. We just drop the information somehow that I'm here. That's all we drop. And that's not even dangerous to me, I assume. And the only one who would be interested in this information would be fucking Lybrand. Because no one else fucking even knows that name. And she might want to just...
Are you sure?
Yeah, but why would people... Nobody knows about Quinrix except Famke. But how would you...
I want to find out.
Are you actually sure that you fucking don't know anything about Lybrand's
Yeah, and
intentions?
I won't ever know anything once we leave here. And I at least want to try something, and I don't know how to find out more stuff.
I mean, that's good enough reason for me.
We could do... I mean, is it too dangerous to just leak that information?
Dalu, you've been awfully quiet.
Are you fucking aware of
I've been thinking a lot about...
If someone knows about your family outside of Famke, and someone says, oh, the son of that said family that everyone thought is dead is walking around here where there's a shit ton of high-ranking vampires. don't you think that someone who's not on Famke's side would get fucking intense and would want to do something about it? I think we shouldn't scream around anything about this vampire cure. I think it's a catastrophic mistake.
What if that information comes like from a vampire, like Miles' parents, and they say, "Well, here's a report. We found the research that actually the son helped us arrest the guy."
Giving me
like
instead
crap?
of just for a second this whole bait stuff, and what if, excuse me, like the two things, like I was thinking about a lot what you guys said already, but two ones was maybe a long shot because the prelate wouldn't have really shared anything, but just going to the scorn, which is probably dispersed, and trying to find a connection to Framka that way if you want info to give on her so much. Or maybe she's connected to your, rectifiers, and we go back to your home in Kalkidiki. Maybe there's something there.
If someone knows
your
anything,
ground, you would know the people. You could make a play there
Coral.
instead.
I mean,
exactly.
the guy is under like the influence, whatever the vampire shit is called. He'll tell you anything you want to know.
So I mean, we could try something there if you want information on her. Maybe that would be the best source. And
we should definitely
without even trying to hide and
like if
so on. But you could do what you said and pretend like you don't know things. Maybe find some connection more than doing this complicated bait. I don't know, it's just another idea to throw in.
Well, I don't need to pretend if they don't know I'm here. I don't know, or.
Well, I mean, you've been around Coral and you've been around your rectifiers. If you do say that you know these things, maybe that's bad because they're connected. So.
And what do you think about my plan, Dalu?
Quick out of character question: do we know where Famke is? Was she imprisoned, or was that the other dude?
No, Van Hal was in prison. Famke was. Yeah,
okay.
Famke was
somewhere in Lamia.
It's somewhere in Lamia, and she got his position.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Dalu, what do you think about my plan of just informing Tepesh about future plans, or perhaps future plans if we can get our hands on them?
I mean, it's like how do you get? Because you get that the whole point was the proof that we don't have proof, so that's quite hard, right?
Proof is too hard to get. I think we are not.
My answer to that, which wasn't talked about, which I mean is probably so far fetched because the prelate was purposely anonymous, was the scorn, because that through him he would have a reason to have information on Framke. But then it's like, why would the scorn?
But I mean,
it depends if he had some people that he was confident in sharing info. He might have something.
No, but I don't even think he was in direct contact with Famke.
Oh no.
No, I mean, Famke was only in direct contact with Winnell's parents.
Well, he had he had reason for revenge, right? So there would be some info in his head that maybe he shared to people around him.
If there's any information in his head, I think we can get that with a simple message to Miles' parents. Just ask them straight up, dump anything he has on Famke. Any information, any contact, anything he remembers. Sure. Dump that in a message, send it to us, and if there's nothing, then there's nothing.
You could ask your parents if they have any contact information on Famke. If they have heard anything, because I think I could agree to Winnell reaching out to Famke if we have a dead sure way to contact her. Because then we could contact her to find out what her plans are. and then we would have something more concrete where we could say, Tepish, we are going to meet Famke, or we have met Famke, and she said this, and you could put us under any drug or spell. We can tell you the truth that this happened. We are eyewitnesses to whatever that is.
I don't think Famke would be gullible enough to spill the beans on our first meeting with the Krunwick.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair enough. So, how would we be able to help Famke with something more concrete?
Well,
I think
we could offer her to get the prelate. Is that worth something to her? Because then we could tell your parents about it, that we're trying to use him to get to Famke, and they might be willing to help you.
I don't think that's of much importance to her. I think he is meaningless to her as a piece of trash on the
Then
floor.
what is concretely important to her?
Power and gaining it, and perhaps having a greater plan of fucking putting only female vampires everywhere in
No. That's too abstract. I mean, what would concretely help her with this vampire cure? A sample?
I think she abandoned that long ago.
What?
I think she abandoned that route of finding a cure and using that.
Yes,
long
because
ago.
the Kinrics were gone. But if you bring her a concrete example, if we have a concrete example, a sample, or so, like one of the bombs, that then we could tell Tepish, listen, we got the cure here. Famke is planning to use it on some high-ranking vampire here. We could give it to her, or we could fix it some way that it doesn't really work, but give it to her, that she attempts to use it, and then you would concretely know that if she actually uses it, then we would immediately find out who she is trying to use it on, and you would deliver her on a table.
I don't know if I can build that. Can you list the requirements again? Must be trackable.
Must be virgin.
Must be bait. Must be fake. I like the idea, but it's complicated.
Worry about the concreteness.
No,
I understand it, but why not just show with our eyewitness accounts and some stuff like with Akatoya and River Family, just show some reputable shit and just say, look, here's the information. You can choose how much emphasis you want to put on it, and whether there's all of this.
She has to be on a silver platter.
I don't think this will be at all enough for Tepish.
But it's not solidified. But with the power that they have, we have a lot of information already. They could go deeper should they wish, but it's enough at the very least to go on. I mean, I understand the concreteness, but for what we want,
what do you think happens when we present this vague bullshit to Tepish? He says, "Oh, interesting. What's your plan on going further?" He's not like, "Oh, let's do this and let's do that so you can get to her."
What if we find
the whole point is to get? Isn't the whole point?
2 things. One, if all you want is a downfall of Famke, you could try to dump all your information on Tepish and hope that he will use his ideas, his plans, his connections to eventually deal with Famke. But that will not help Miles get a sponsorship, because that will not be Miles' achievement. If you want Miles to get a sponsorship, you don't need to kill Famke, but you need to bring Tepish a smoking gun.
Oh. Yeah.
We could do the following. And it's just fucking insane.
I like it already.
I built a bomb. A fake bomb.
I love that all plans here starting with a bomb.
And we So there are some spots that we need to fill, but the general idea is we build a fake bomb. That we say this contains the cure for the vampires. It's contained. It will only work once. If you try to open it, it will essentially blow up in your face and kill you. So there's no way for her to verify it, which would mean that we would have to pull off a major fucking lie, which would be probably on you, Miles, because if someone asks me, I would just be, it's a fucking fake bomb. But we could try that and then find a way to deliver that to Funke. And if she then starts running somewhere, and it wouldn't be, I think Tepish might be an interesting target for her.
Can I just say, if you had a little dirty secret, Bobby, and you were like really powerful, which you are, and some little shit comes up to you and says, you know that little secret thing, are you interested? And you would just shoot the guy, right? So
I would
think
tell
it has
him
to be
politely that the secret is mine to keep, and he
then it would shoot.
Way.
Okay, but the thing is, I think it needs to be her coming to us. You know, we can't go to her and say, hey, we know XYZ, or do you want XYZ? She and if I mean, isn't it enough? She doesn't need to gain anything. The fact alone that
probably
she
won't
might
even come. She'll send someone.
But I mean, even if there's a small chance that she left a loose end, and there's a threat to her, the story coming out, or there's a possibility the weapon still exists, she will need to make sure she gets all the information, and she will have to find out what we know, and I think she will have to come to us. If I was her, I would snack that guy.
You're basically trying to do the I know what you did last summer thing.
No. I just wanna. I would let her know that I mean, she's gonna know anyway that there's the prelate guy. He got arrested, and maybe she finds out some more details. That the research. There's a party. And there's a party that got into the lab, took some of the research, helped arrest the guy. Just the truth, basically. She gets details. That's all she gets.
Good line of thinking. I like it. Very interesting. Right now, however, you're assuming that she has a lot of information. If she doesn't have that information, she is also very likely to just send assassins after you if she finds out that there is a loose end. So if you want her to think that you are too dangerous to be immediately killed, like that you need to be, I don't know, captured, interrogated, gotten in contact with, you might need to lay some groundwork. Make her believe that you know more or have more than you know and have.
Yeah, I was hoping she wasn't gonna do the kidnap thing, but interested buyer move. Like if I can get her the Soulfire, then she's gonna try to get it some way, one way or another. It's fucking dangerous, but it's fucking. I think it's the most likely.
I mean, if that's probably the only way humans can take down vampires, to be honest.
Who can what?
That's probably the only way humans can take down a vampire.
By
plotting against them, and other vampires come in and swipe in the other vampire out.
Daddy, this one hurt me!
Exactly, basically.
Question. Let's say your plan succeeds. Let's say she is paranoid enough that she wants you interrogated. Let's even say she is arrogant enough to be personally present.
Yeah.
Let's even say that she monologues.
and spills the beans.
Or very conveniently is in the middle of preparing for a new evil plot as you brought into her, and then conveniently leaves the room as she tells her minions to execute you.
It's a James Bond thing where the
Yes.
evil plans lay out.
Let's assume that I really like James Bond movie and my plot writing is on the same level.
Mhm.
What is your plan to then escape with the information?
Tipish help!
Okay, to be fair, you do have lands. You do
No,
have lands.
I have lands and I have also a backup plan. I do
Which
have
is
one. I could get a backup lands for myself.
backup plans. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom. Let's take a break and
Let's
think about
take a
this a
break.
little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
10 minutes.
if we don't have a super vague plan about how we want to essentially put Famke in, I don't
figure
think
out how to safely approach her, make her spill the beans, and
Okay. Can we not just get details of the where Framke is and when from some competent people like the group we're speaking to right now, or well, yeah, there should be some, should be some information there, and then we can act on that, make a plan on where, because we don't even know where she is. You want to get near her? Can we get?
You want to
information
ask Tepesh for that information?
I mean,
we can't.
If that's what he wants, then we can. If that's what we're going to give him, then he could give that, and then we do shit.
What if? Okay.
Let's start the
I
recording.
don't think that we should go
okay.
to Tepesh unless we have something concrete.
If
for some reason we drop that name, that might already be enough for him to think, oh, they're investigating her. Wonder what I can find out. What if he is not only actively trying to challenge Miles to do an extra mile, but what if he also will try to take that away from him? Because if he finds something of his own, it would likely be more interesting and more reputationally benefit to him than if Miles did it.
Okay, well, what about a different faction? I mean, what about in the academy? We have this guy on our ice stone. We have Miles' parents. I mean, sure, that too. But we've got some rather mysterious group with a lot of information in the academy on speed dial across the plane, who might have something.
Who and might also ask for a counter favor for us asking them.
Right.
Well, if they have something juicy, we can do them a favor.
You also can exchange 25 words a day.
Right. I think we should focus on the first step. We have the 3 steps, right? We have get close, make us spill the beans. Yeah, but that's the
No, we have nothing.
But you cannot plan the second step with so much lack of information. The first step is crucial in planning our future plans in making her shit the bed.
That is so fucking bullshit, Captain.
No, it's not. It makes total sense.
Winging it is a good strat.
To get close to Famke, to get as much information as we can. And thank you, Winnell, for elaborating that in our presentation here. That's totally not going to be evidence. We get close to her.
You know what the problem is with this whole shit? You think that's sufficient. I so totally disagree that we should at least have some rudimentary concept of how we want to get Famke to spill the beans.
We've had a lot of
I wouldn't give a shit if this only meant that if we're moving the group into a situation where only I would die. But without having a really, 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 really fucking good plan, you are going to kill everyone in this group with this shit if you're not fucking prepared. Captain, I cannot imprint this enough into you.
Bobby,
will not move forward if you don't have a good plan, because those vampires are fucking dangerous people. Those are the kind of people that I fled from. That knew my fucking name that no one fucking knew. Do you not think that vampires are one of the craziest powerful beings, not just because they're physically so immensely powerful? They are charming, connected, they lie well, they know when you're lying. Miles, you are not prepared enough.
That is
to go into this with a 3-step plan. Find Famke, get information, deliver it to Tepesh. That's not good enough. I'm not going to run with that.
Bobby, I understand your concern, and I hear you. I hear you. And as in your words, you said you do not have enough information to make a good plan. And that's exactly my point. We are agreeing here that we need more information.
And by finding
we
out more
cannot-
information, your plan is to just find Famke and then get information from her.
What I was trying to pinpoint is that we need to focus not on the whole plan A to Z, but on the aspect of getting more information so we can have a better look at things and prepare in accordance a smarter and safer plan.
And so far, I heard we can get more information by going to Famke.
No.
I'm not making a meme.
So I had a few suggestions. One of them was either going out to the jungle and getting one of those beasts and having an audience with her. That's one way that Winnell can start. If we have an audience, get some more, like, an access to someone that's close to her, or even herself. That's one idea. But we can try and focus on bringing more ideas on how, basically, what I think is the best route is to have Winnell sees a opening into either Famke, which would be very hard, or at least her right-hand women helper, whatever it is.
How is this not exactly like, okay, let's run to Famke?
No, because we're not running to Famke. We're not just barging in. We have a reason to see her or someone close to her. Whether it's getting the trophy, whether it's for another reason, I don't know, maybe me wanting to introduce myself, and maybe she's there in the court at the same time. There are a lot of ideas that we can brainstorm here. But let's try and focus on that aspect, and not on how do we now frame Famke.
Okay.
How do we
Okay. What security check? What do you think of the plan that Miles' parents just sent the fucking report? Just tell them what happened, and just one little footnote. We're gonna make sure we have a plan in place to make sure the fucking Sun Elves don't have a backup or something. Because it's a really dangerous weapon. This might concern multiple vampire factions. Just FYI. And I think Famke would get this memo, and she would be highly interested. And just so that I am the one who has to go and make sure, maybe I'm even mentioned by name. I help them arrest the guy. I'm gonna make sure, inquire with the rectifiers if there's more to that. And my hope with that is that, one, I'm fairly safe, because it's not saying I have something or something. I'm just gonna help them find out. And my hope is that she's gonna approach us, and either just to get information, or even to say, hey, if you find something, don't bring it to Miles' parents, bring it to me. That's I mean, that's a long shot, but that's not very dangerous, I think. And there's also something we could do, or I could do, to make it more safe, so I can get out of jail if shit hits the fan, and we just escape. That's the failsafe in that plan. I mean, what's the worst she's gonna do? If she knows I exist and I helped.
The worst she could do is literally come visit us. If a fucking vampire just walks into our ship, what do you think will happen to us? We will all fucking die.
Well, we make sure the cameras are rolling, live streaming,
and setting an ambush. I don't think we have a fair chance of actually fighting a vampire, and we don't know how strong Famke is.
We don't want to fight at all. And
what if she wants to fight?
What
if she has decided that she wants to get rid of you because you're an issue for her, because her plan failed and her plan changed, and that's not the route she wants to go anymore, and your pure existence is a threat to her, and we have a certain reputation, so she thinks, okay, this might be a job that I have to do myself.
Okay, what if... Yeah, okay, fair point. I mean, I may be able to get out, but what if it's getting complicated? What if I'm already on the way to the rectifiers? I'm not here, as far as anybody knows, and Miles is just here, and he's the only connection to me. So she would have to approach him. You know what I'm saying? So I never went with you to this trip. I went to the rectifiers, and that's the only lie we would have to propagate.
And you don't think that she could just charm that information out of Miles? And then he says, "Oh, it's actually a plot to lure you here." And then slice, Captain dead.
Well, at that moment, we get the fuck out somewhere.
I have to give Miles his due. I think it's gonna be more like slice.
Yeah, thank you. You don't get extra
he
attacks.
has 69
that's
hit
horrible.
points now, so it's slice.
No,
Slice.
you don't get extra attacks.
I don't get extra. Why?
You
Someone
don't
gets
get-
extra attack?
You think vampires don't get extra attacks?
Okay.
Well,
You know-
it's either
Even if I play by the books rules, there are actually
Mhm.
creatures in the books that do get
That do get extra attacks?
Yes.
Okay. Let me just try and recap. So you want Winnell's existence to be known out there.
yeah, and he's
In
the guy.
hopes-
He's the guy helping, making sure that shit doesn't exist. He's on a mission now or soon.
Mhm.
He's the one who can go there because he's fucking rectifier. He's helped us before. He'll check it
And
out.
what does that gain
It
on?
it's. I'm hoping she still wants that research. If there's a chance it can be recovered. And if she wants to get rid of me, well, she's gonna come to me anyway. So she's gonna come to us. That's what's gonna happen. Or someone is gonna come.
Do any of you have any perhaps other ideas of getting?
Find you another sponsor. And not deal with this shit. Or you could just also be a captain for your crew. And live a happy life. Not delve into the politics and get yourself killed eventually.
I'm not going in with the target, with the mission of killing us all.
Are you
Well,
Duh!
I mean,
the idiocy of the current plan will get us all killed if we don't have backup plans and security measures in place to make sure that we can actually fight off a fucking vampire. Because I don't think fighting a vampire is an equivalent to fighting.
That's not even on the table. We're not fighting.
You always talk like it's always your choice if a fight breaks out. You have to fucking consider the possibility that someone else might just think, "Ooh, maybe I will fight them." It's not always up to you to decide that there will be a fight.
Imagine another Bobby.
Is Tapesh here? Is Tapesh nearby?
We left. Like, what? Do you want a flashback? Ask me
I
something.
don't think
No,
you
if
spent
he was
the last 2 hours sitting in his antechamber talking about this.
No, I was
Up
going
to
to ask for T for 4, but it's okay.
What's the range on a vampire? Like, do they? What if they have a contract out on someone? Let's say the worst. Like, she wants to get rid of me. She can hire someone, but is she gonna? She's not gonna leave the island. I think. What if we're far away and she needs to just contact us, just talk to us?
Do you want to look to the
put
left
distance?
to one of the best bounty hunters ever to exist and ask him how easy it would be to find you?
Yeah, but she's not gonna do it herself. Maybe she sends some. The best thing we get a message. The worst
you don't
thing
know
we
that.
get some fucking assassins, but not her. And I think we can deal with anything other than her.
I would love to think so, but honestly, I don't think that we could handle a proper vampire.
Well, she's not gonna go to the end of the earth. We're gonna fucking go to the black hole at the other end of the plane.
The risks
she gonna-
that's all in your plan that you suggested, Winnell, is first of all assuming that she would still be interested in the research and thus interested in you, and actually somehow gaining. This is all.
Well, in either case, she has to find or contact me, either to talk or either to.
Right. So we're relying a lot about her decisions and her capabilities, and it's basically throwing the bull in her side of the court. I am not so pleased with that.
Well, she's doing what we want her to do.
And
keep going.
And exactly, and to come back to my point, this is discussing on how to make us spill the beans before we have enough and sufficient information. So I take the discussion back to the point of getting an audience with someone in the court, not even Famke herself, but someone in the court, access to information. So if anyone has another idea other than hunting the monster and bringing back, if we know that she's, are you reading if she's there or not? Never mind. If we know she's in Lamia, she's bound to be there. If she's not, then she has an acquaintance or some other one that is close to her. And that's the first step. Once we have that, we can gather more information. And then plot a better, more thought-out plan to make her spill the beans. Because currently, we know, and to be totally nice, we don't know shit.
I have...
can I, real quick, Dan, while this is going on, can I pull out my data slab and look up the name of that board on the network? You know, the board that Famke's on? Well, I don't know what this is called. It's some group you mentioned.
Of bitches.
The what?
You mentioned some group that Famke is a part of. That
the
tap, or not tap edge, but the person that we would meet if should we have beat the hunt is on the same board as her.
Right.
What is that group called?
The Sisterhood.
The Sisterhood.
Sisterhood, yes.
It's the Lamian Sisterhood. Okay.
Yes.
Can I look up the Lamian Sisterhood and try to find contact details for aides of Famke Leibrand?
Like the government, like a government website or something?
Yes.
You know what? I'd give kudos just to that idea. You know what?
It would be hilarious if there's such a thing.
I do love the idea of you like arguing for 2 hours about very complicated plans.
And Googling.
And somebody just goes Google government official work phone
number.
Yes.
Oh boy! Please make
roll me.
Thank you.
Roll me. Either connect or administer with intelligence.
Oh, you're
Nice
good
one.
with both.
Administer.
Yes.
Well, I'm.
None of you have ever done any paperwork or taxes because you hate it. That's why you never use administer.
Oh, I thought administer is to like inject things and all that stuff.
No. Where the hell's can I? Oh yeah. Okay.
Right beneath administer.
Yeah.
Come on, roll double sixes, please. No.
Okay.
Is that double sixes?
No.
-1. Sure.
You do find some information about Lamian Sisterhood, aka this is basically their ruling clique of a reason on Lamia, like Marchioness and all her cronies, basically.
How many are they? Names or not?
The bad news is reason are a lot anachronistic, so they didn't quite get to the part where they like have a LinkedIn page with all like contacts. Miles' mother does. I think she's like one of the first vampires to do that. But here it's more like, you know, you need to like come in person with a gift, with an introduction letter, talk to the servants.
Right.
Okay.
Well, can I get the
an estate
location?
somewhere.
Can I get the location for where someone, either journalist or looking for a job as an aide to the sisterhood or something like that? If I wanted to be a janitor, go in there. Where do I go? Where's their hub
you
in
find
Lamia?
like let's say
Job
bed
application.
district like servant application survey, and you open it up and you like start going like put in your name, you put it in your name, put it in your gender, you put it in your gender, you put in your gender, the application falls down and says sorry, you're not applicable.
Men not need apply.
I have another idea. This is player, not Bobby. Bobby has this idea, but he wouldn't tell it. But I would feel bad for not mentioning it. What if we just go like the biggest fucking cocks to the castle and say, well, we heard there's a hunting party, but we do not like to participate in the game. We would rather just go for the trophies. So what if we killed 2 of the biggest 3 beings that you have set out? Would we just directly get the prizes, and they would be like, oh, okay, who's this? And we introduce ourselves with our names.
Wow.
And Winnow actually drops his full name. And then it's a Famke's idea to contact him. If she maybe remembers the name, and then it's like, hey, is there any connection? And then she might, if she's there, or if she hears from these 5 big dicks marching in there and showing, hey, we want to show you how cool we are, and then men can be something worthwhile too. And
you know, that's an excellent idea. I'll definitely go with that plan.
Sus.
I mean, it's the closest we've got so far.
Yes, I like that plan of getting an audience with going and hunting.
So my idea is that we then if we're successful and we come back, we can our names would make the rounds, and that might actually attract
we get an automatic
attention.
audience, right?
No, we don't want the audience. We just want like the fame and all that stuff. But I think the best way to reach someone in that position and to get them spill the beans is if it's their idea. I think it's much better than us trying to find a way how we can lure it out of them. But if she's like, "Hey, are you by any chance related to this and that person?" and then we could use that because to get closer to Famke.
So okay, so you want us to go into the court? That's the first step, right? With our big dicks.
Yes.
Let me just turn it around. Like, we could get into the court if we hunted one of those monsters. Like, just hunting one of them will grant us access to the court.
Yeah,
but I want
the entry ticket.
I think I want the extra entertainment where they're like, oh yeah, this is men just being trying to be important, but then we actually deliver 2 of the beasts.
Not to be a complete dick, but just to be consistent with the setting of this particular island. If Bobby really doesn't want to fight any vampires, then trying to big dick into the court is the last thing he should do. Because I remember specifically saying that the gates to the bad district is actually guarded by low-rank vampires.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, we could also, we could not do this like oh, we're so cool, but more in maybe in a socially appropriate way where we're like, we gain your favor if we were to be able to kill 2 of the beasts, and
I mean, we could.
Yes, you will.
We could just do it.
Until you do it, nobody's gonna care about you.
Right, we need to do it first. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But that's an awesome plan, by the way. I really like that plan.
That's the only part I'm gonna shoot down is until you prove yourself, you're a bug.
And one isn't enough?
Yeah,
Would we
fair
know if one of the bosses
One is enough, I think.
No. Like let's go for
Sure.
One
for
of
random
them is
rampage.
enough for you to get first place, like 80%. If the
80%.
maze
Okay,
bounce
let's kill
do
two.
something in the rest of the months, most likely you're first place. Two
So
of them
am
is most likely gonna end up Miles.
Being a
Hey
prisoner.
boys, we like you very much.
You're staying here.
You're staying here, yeah.
That's why maybe I'll go in anonymously. I don't know. We could do two, but let's start with one. How about that?
So are the two plans right now going hunting and using the favor and so on, and then there's the second, which is trying to and see our way up and how much status we have and go to this, like the place they're holding.
I mean, here
Pretty
we
much.
won't have any status at all. So I think, as Dan said, there's nothing we really can rely on, and
Okay.
no one
I mean,
would care for our hey, what if we do both attempts to get more attention? No one would care about that. So I think
if Wendell pretends to be a woman and a journalist, and then
What
we
is a
go
woman?
that
to
might get him killed.
A woman journalist. Okay,
Yes.
here we go.
I mean, that,
Look, we know we need to hunt at least one monster. What
at the
we
very
say,
least, we only. But just to clarify, we only need to go in, like go up one tier. We only need to speak to one person and get some details of one guy to make a date, and we have a contact detail for some.
Yeah, but
I
how are you
don't
gonna
think it's that
assistant.
easy that we just need that one sliver of information. I think we need a bit of fame around us. So
Oh yeah, but we like to get to the point where we can. Like, I was looking for a phone number. We can get that by like you going in there. Yeah, we have to lie, and then we can get an assistant's phone number, and then it's like, oh, we can do whatever we want from that point. We can just try our best. It's just that initial lie, and then we've gotten what I was looking for there, and then we can hopefully find out where she is.
Right. I think. Look, I don't like doing this, but we've been discussing this for far too long. Let's go and hunt one of the bosses. Are we okay with that plan? That's it. That's all I'm
I'm
saying.
much more comfortable at doing that than
Right,
any
shooting.
other
Good.
plans.
Good. Great.
Plan all along.
Now, here's the voting system. Any particular one that you want, raise your hand. Okay? The frog one.
Wait.
I can't
prefers
remember what the bounty board said about rewards.
Oh,
Rewards
is
the-
it the acid one? Acid that likes
Acid one.
melting metal?
Yes.
I point at my legs.
Yes.
What does that give again? This the armor?
No, wait. The frog gives the sword. The big one gives the armor, and the doggy one gives the artifact.
Okay, well, I mean, we're not doing it for
Oh.
that. But what
The
one of
doggy,
those do we
the little
want?
doggy.
Yeah, somewhere in the
Little
jungle,
poodle.
somebody's going, oh, I'm gonna heal some motherfuckers.
So, like, do we? Which one of those strikes our fancy the most? We're not doing it for that, but I mean, we might as well.
That's why.
Oh.
That's why I'm proposing a vote. You vote whoever you want, right?
So we okay. We vote for the reward, right? Which one would actually be most
Well,
valuable?
basically, all the one that you would prefer to fight, right? So you can vote more than once, and whoever monster has the most votes. Can, Okay.
Honestly, I would go for all three in a row as long as I don't have to do some political intrigue shit.
leave that up to me.
Bobby has
We'll
broken.
focus-
I'd rather fight
we'll-
legendary
we'll focus
deadly
currently-
creatures than do politics for another half an hour.
We will focus. Yeah, we will focus currently on the hunting aspect of it, which we all.
Okay, can you get to voting already, please? Okay,
Yes.
I'm gonna do
The
this.
frog.
Anybody wants to count the Jabberslice Broodmother? The
That's the
acid
frog.
I
cave
have no
dwelling
idea
frog.
what that means.
The frog.
Frog. Okay.
That's the sword one, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, it sounded like she's easier, but then Bobby mentioned he's made of metal. So
Okay.
I think it's anti-Bob. It's not.
Anyone
good
who
for
wants to kill the big dinosaur one.
What does
also
that
I'm
give again?
interested.
I'm
That I
okay
give
with
the
that.
armor.
I'll do
okay.
that.
Let's just vote by the type of reward. I'm either armor or sword. Honestly, I don't give a
Armor.
shit. Let's just kill something.
Let's go
so
for
I don't
the
have
armor.
to do
Oh,
politics.
armor. I'm up for armor.
Armor.
Hey, what do you?
Wait for
I think the
armor.
armor is most
Artifact.
versatile, so it's like.
And we've
whatever.
also been
So-
near
Fuck's good
it,
for some
right?
magic.
Teleporting there, it's going to be easy.
The magic's good
yes.
too.
Okay, then that's a
Armor.
valid
That's the
argument.
one.
Can we
Yeah.
roll for it?
No, we already decided.
Oh fuck's sake!
You can roll just if you want, but I think we've already
Well,
decided.
roll die. Just roll a die anyway, so I feel happy. Thank you.
There you go. Do we
Okay,
need to-
I'm gonna roll over you.
You knew I would. I got 7. I'm rolling again.
Right! Now we have
If I win, I
plan of
I
action.
win.
Let's go and hunt
All right,
the
fuck you.
Yeah, fuck
it's
you.
not a bastilla.
Come on, three out of 3.
What am I beating? The 16 again?
Oh,
Oh fuck's
Please
sake,
roll a
fine.
one.
No, you're beating a 7 now.
What the fuck?
Well, at least you got 1.
okay. Let's go kill the. It's not a bastilla. What's it called? The dinosaur?
The scaled tyrant.
Oh shit!
The Dread Saurian.
The scaled tyrant. Right. Let's go.
Mhm.
And Miles will think to himself, boy, do I hate putting down my foot.
Guys, I'm putting my leg down.
Let's vote, yeah.
Oh fuck.
But
Okay, whatever.
you try to send something?
Yeah, I tried to do, but it doesn't recognize it as a formula. So yeah, let's do that.
Fumble. Yeah, okay.
What
Okay.
what does that mean?
You can fumble your dice.
All right.
Okay.
So, it's been 20 years. Bobby is
Yes.
sad by the end of the discussion. Anyway, fuck it. I'm not gonna say anything because then you're gonna discuss this again. You grab lens and immediately teleport
Good. Awesome.
straight up into the golden spire, or the closest, safest place that doesn't have Lizardman, because that's the closest place you can go. And
Ooh, before we leave, I am gonna pack the experiment removal. Fuck, what's it called?
doesn't Dalu have it?
Oh, Dalu has it. Okay, yeah. Then
I'm
never
pretty
mind.
sure Dalu has it.
I have what?
Yeah.
Huh?
I gave it to Dalu.
What are you talking about?
The Slavic sniper rifle.
Oh yeah, I got it.
Okay, you got it. You shoot it.
Yeah.
I've got to add it to my inventory. Am I really using? I'm only going to use it for if I really need
Okay,
to.
technically
Well, I'll
you
bring
need to
it.
do like 3 hexes through super dangerous territory, for which I should roll you every day, but fuck it. Fuck it, you have a
We
spell
broke
for
the
it.
DM.
You have a
yeah.
spell
Broke
for
the
it.
DM.
The only thing I want is whoever is trying to find the Dread Tyrant to roll me a survival wisdom skill check.
Am
Like-
I the only one who's proficient in survival?
Probably.
I might be actually. Let me just.
Well,
double
you
check.
didn't invite Macebound, so
And-
yeah.
Right.
No,
Because
I
we
don't
can
have it.
teleport them all, but can we help Bobby perhaps with like lookouts or like with binoculars or whatever?
I can give him my vision sheets, but I don't
vision sheets,
notice. I
No,
don't
not
know
notice.
the
I don't
price.
have proficiency notice, but like trying to. I'm trying to help.
Well, I could look out for stuff for Bobby maybe with my notice.
Sure,
my
roll me
cheats?
your notice.
You broke Dan. I'm so sorry.
I could help by using my ability to float in spectral space when I'm
I'll
in a
use
Slavic place.
+2.
I'm proficient with that apparently.
Oh,
Oh,
damn.
that's a really good roll.
That's really good.
I +2 that
Okay.
Dan, so
Oh,
hope that's okay. Here we go over the plan one more time.
Floating in where?
you remember you gave the ability? You said make a skill and make yourself proficient with it, and you can float when you're your fake self in the Slavic rune. I was trying to use that skill.
Oh, wait. You're talking way back when with
Yeah. I'm
Jesus.
messing around.
Cronus. Okay.
I'm
Okay,
just messing.
let's. What?
Okay, as Winnel is using his binoculars to help Bobby, nobody notices that Dal is dead. Bobby, make me a survival skill check with +1.
Do I get the +2 from his?
No.
His
From vision
magic?
hacks.
So
Maybe
+3.
Galus just on standby.
Okay.
Connection problems.
Whoa. What?
Double 6.
Double six.
Oh my god, okay,
Whoa.
double 6. That's
Nice.
holy smokes.
You teleport, you see it.
You see
Bobby
it,
really
you
wants to
land
kill
on
things.
it.
Why do you have a +3?
I thought Willow gave me the magic.
The magic only helps
perception.
for multi-skill checks. This is not an
Oh, okay. Then it's
So it's
only
thir-
It's only
13.
13.
Only.
So good news. You find the tracks of this beast. As I'm gonna go look up its actual size because I have it to scale in my token notebook.
It's a full hex.
Bad news. It's kind of hard to miss because there's about 10-14 meters wide just gap in the jungle where this beast has passed through, and you judge like every indentation in the ground, like every footstep, like every basic like foot or hand, be 3-4 meters long. Every footstep.
Holy smokes.
It is quadrupedal, though the front legs seem to be like more simian in terms of structure. And most like it has a massive dragon tail because you also like see like that fierce drag mark, and that's a big massive tail. The size is the bad news.
Okay, I was waiting for bad news.
You can follow this creature. The tracks are less than half a day old. You don't believe it to be much quicker than you would be on foot because of its size.
Okay, Bobocop mode.
Huh?
From here on out. I think we just follow the tracks.
Yeah, also, Phil wants to ready his speedball stuff.
Staying close to
Everything
Dalu.
related to the game, send in roll 20.
Yeah,
because I
right.
see roll 20.
Okay,
I
okay,
don't see
okay.
Yeah, that's why I said put it in roll 20.
Yeah.
Right. Just, I will roll one. Right.
Everybody? Wait, sorry, what? Is everybody?
What? What do you
But
mean?
everybody.
I just heard everybody roll. I'm adding
No.
the rifle to my inventory. I just heard something.
Who's
Yeah.
taking point? Still Bobby?
Yeah, I think I would take point.
Bobby, roll me 1d4.
Okay.
Okay.
Mhm.
1.
Critical fail.
Maybe there was the roll for how many of those creatures are there at the same time. So 1 is actually
4.
good.
That would be really funny. You It is still daylight as you continue following the tracks of this. The visibility is great. Despite this being middle of winter, there is no rain today, the sun is shining way too much, really. And you are following the biggest fucking tracks you've ever seen in your life. Thus, it might come to your surprise, though not really a specialty in this jungle. By the time you notice this creature, it is only within 100 meters of you. As you come upon a large clearing, leaving traces of this beast now scratching its back, or maybe preparing to lie down for the night, Because there's just a bunch of broken trees all around. And there's that beast 100 meters away from you. On one side of this clearing. Rolling in the dirt. Try to make the map actually.
Dalu, could you start making a place to perhaps snipe this thing in one fell swoop? Maybe we should.
Can I get into a sniping position and then set up an execution attack with the experiment disposal device?
Oh, you would love to do that. I'm pretty sure about that. Here's the thing, though. Nobody said.
But I'm already dead. I forgot.
Anything
Shit.
about trying to be quiet or sneaky. And even if you did, you have Bobby.
He's quite sneaky.
Does it make internet noises or what?
Oh, he's making all kind of noises.
Internet noises.
I would like to ask the rest of you to make me a sneak.
Sneak. Okay.
Also,
good.
Can I walk away so I don't want to be looking. Oh, this doesn't work.
Woo! I'm proficient.
You have just found this beast. This is the first couple seconds after you have found the beast. I'm checking whether the beast found you.
Is that the exact opposite?
And you really don't want to know what stat block I'm using for it.
Is Lance is also rolling. Someone needs to roll for Lance.
Yes. Somebody should Lance.
You only specifically asked Miles, Winnell, and Lance to roll, right?
Yes.
Yeah, not
Bobby
everyone but Bobby.
Yeah.
That's why you rolled
it was your decision. I'm giving you. Okay, that's 12. Let's see. Skill checks. None. Well, I mean, it is dumb dinosaur. Interesting.
Well, would it help?
Did Dal roll?
No, Dal roll.
No, I thought
sneak.
you. Yeah, I'm doing it separately, am I? Well, anyway, I'll roll.
And someone needs to roll for. Oh, right, you gave me. Okay.
Yes, I gave you.
Nice.
Okay, You didn't say I gave you thing. Okay.
I said
sneak.
you deal with it.
Yeah.
You did.
Okay, there he is.
Can I do something before shit happens? In case Bobby fucks up, can I predict the fuck and do something real quick? Or is this too late to do anything?
We're almost doing
What
this.
do you want to do?
Yeah, I want to put my compad in a pocket of my executive suit so that it's facing outwards like a GoPro and turn the video on in case this gun disintegrates it, and I want it shot on camera.
Sure, that I will allow.
Thank you.
Who has the Pokeballs, by the way? Lance? Maybe Lance.
Probably Lance. I mean, is there time before? Is there a few seconds when we see it before it sees us, or is that all happening?
That depends
at
on
the
your
same time?
skill rolls. All right. Wonderful news. Wonderful news. Actually,
I think we really pissed him off with our plans. Let's never do a plan again. It's gonna kill us all.
You should have been in the previous campaign where we bought glue for a whole session. That's what we did.
Glue.
I feel like, yeah.
Oh,
I feel like the DM was like.
See my mistake. I was thinking, why is it that small?
Why is it that
I
small?
need to grab some food.
That's what she said.
Ooh.
I think Lance would probably put armory and stuff on him. I don't know how his things work.
Oh, now I think there was actually no, there wasn't, but Yeah, I might need a bit more map for this, but whatever, it is irrelevant. Yes, alright. So, the beast snorts gutturally and sniffs the dirt as it digs out a spot for it. Despite the title of Dread Zorian, the beast does not appear quite as in line with nature as you expected it. For the back and, well, the shoulders and the hips of the beast are adorned with glistening, heavy, gilded scaled armor, wearing lizardman runes and inscriptions. And large red gems are set in the middle of those pauldrons. Upon its head sits a pair of massive bull horns, with a giant brass bell hanging on a chain between. Spikes run down all of its back through the arm and down the length of its tail, and while the beast itself is a good 16 meters long, its tail is just as long, and the beast stands 15 meters tall. Its powerful hind legs clawed and grasping front arms. Compared to those claws, the half-meter long teeth in the mouth of this beast look almost comically small. The beast stops, sniffing the air, as Dalu, Lance, and Miles almost subconsciously just try to merge with the shadows.
And Bobby toots.
The beast turns and sets its gaze on the brave Bobby, tiny Winnel, standing right next to him. This is a scale tyrant, the Dread Saurian. To scale. I would request you to put your tokens on the map. Considering the rolls, roll for fucking initiative.
From where are we approaching then? From the left?
Yeah.
Or?
Doesn't matter. I would not
You're
upload
all
the
in melee
map
range.
large enough for this. We're using the same rules we used to fight a golem. We're using just approximate distances and maneuvers. Because otherwise, I'd need the map so big, it will never load. I didn't want to show you the beast to scale.
You would all be behind me.
That's
I
true.
was spearheading this shit.
Yeah, we're in the
I'm
shadows.
behind Dalu, or next to him. I don't know.
That was right up front. Come at me, bro.
Come on, if I ever needed an 8 in combat. Okay. It's a 6.
Okay, does it have dexterity? Oh, that's interesting.
Dan, quick question. Is there a thing like immediate death if I get like in D&D?
The rule here is if the DM tells you instantly dies, and you instantly.
No, okay,
Usually
that's fair
depends on damage done by explosive or some massive thing. I don't know. And this should work for the purpose of this, I guess. Some combat. Do we have Lance initiative?
Yeah, I rolled for him.
Okay. All right. Let's see who goes first. Oh, how interesting. I see that the maximum rolls you've had was a 6. Well,
shit, wait.
this beast.
Oh no, I thought I rolled. I didn't. Fuck, my bad. And there you go.
Lol.
Okay. I rolled so good in initiative, man. I rolled amazing.
It's a
Okay,
D8.
well, good on you, because then you do go first.
Well.
Wait, rounds, any spells?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, top of the round. I will say that you are technically within long range of this creature.
Long,
Should we-
not
Yes.
Should
extreme.
we just put our tokens on the thingy here so we know where we are?
Oh, that'd be.
Doesn't work because all the distances are relative, but I guess it's a single creature, so yeah, sure.
Fuck it, I'm casting a spell. The creepy spell.
I have no idea what it means, but you cast it.
Sensory Leech level 3, if that's...
Okay, I'm not sure
Wait,
why you're
you're
doing that, but okay.
Because I think we're gonna get the fuck out, but that's just... me.
Okay.
Because there's no way we would have not gone slow. If we had thought about this for 1 second, we would have been like, okay, let's find the thing, sneak on it, execution attack, and if it
We should
doesn't
have
work, get the fuck out.
discussed plans on how to engage.
Yes,
with,
but we didn't. So, and I
Can
still
we
think,
flash back to making
I still think we wouldn't have gone fast if we found the tracks, but we probably will need to get out. It doesn't
I
matter.
don't
I
think we'll
can't
have
cast
to.
I'm
flashback.
fine with going. This is our bad. We should have clarified. I'm fine
Yeah.
with it.
Yeah, I'm fine too, but I think we should still. Whatever. I think we're gonna get
Dan
murdered.
wouldn't
That's what I'm
kill us
saying.
outright, he would give us at least one round of.
Well, Balu gets a
Yes.
shot. That's
Give me four.
what we get.
So. Wait, did you casting a spell or will I?
When it's my turn, so you do your thing.
Okay, cool. I'm going to. For the moment, it's 2 maneuvers. Can I move to extreme range, or do I have to wait?
Your movement is 1 maneuver.
So I'm here. You sure? Fuck.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna. I can't do an execution attack. I'm going to make an attack with the EDD weapon.
Alright. Make your attack roll.
Okay. Aiming for the head.
Do you know what it does? Do you have an item card for it?
I do, but I don't. Damage is just question mark for now.
Okay.
I have no idea what it does. So.
We need it intact, right? We need the body to prove that we
Well,
did this. It's
we
not
need
a
Our
new
bodies
right?
too, so
Wait,
Oh.
wait, +2, what?
no.
I'm hearing things.
It's
That
just gonna
goes
be
through.
like a hole this big in the whole thing. Straight to the head. It's gonna be fine.
I think Roll20 might be lagging. I pressed submit, but nothing happened.
Check if it's asking you for a modifier or something.
No, it's not. I'll do it again. Oh. No, nothing's happening. I'm gonna roll my normal sniper, see what happens. Okay. Does that hit?
I mean,
It's
I see
the same
roll,
to hit.
but
18 is the same.
is
It's
it
the same to
hit?
hit. It is plus
Because
12.
the sniper,
yeah.
the EDD
Yeah,
has a
mod-
+2 modifier.
Oh shit!
But
So
only-
20. 20 then.
Okay.
I'll change that. Okay, 20 then. Yeah.
You hold up the device and send the enchanted bullet into the slot. The device whirs up, the bullet levitating, held up by magic, as the barrel unfolds and arcane crystals light up. You aim, hitting your sights on the head of this creature. feels the stock against your shoulder and gently squeeze the trigger. You expected there to be a powerful knockback, and you're glad there isn't, because a weapon this powerful would have most likely knocked you off your feet. You see a thin line ejecting from your weapon, and a split second later, an ear-shattering clap as the wind erupts around you. The bullet heads for the beast and passes right past its horn, missing it by a millimeter, clipping off the red gems in its armor.
Look at it.
I would. So 2 questions. The first of all, non-important one. If that's an unmodified. Oh no, when you say in your description, if you hit with an unmodified 20, so not 20, that's what you mean? Okay, so never mind. And then the second thing, I'd like it as it misses the first horn to hit the second horn.
Okay.
Thank you.
Use your ability as a warrior to make this.
Yeah.
What is your damage modifier? Attribute and you add your skill. Okay, I see.
I add my skill, so it's what, shoot plus.
Yeah, you have had plus 4 plus 6 because the weapon gives you another plus 2, so plus 6. Please roll me 4d10 plus 6.
Whoa.
4d10 plus 6.
4d10
Okay.
plus.
Oh, that's so much.
First of all, a 20 missed. That's just one thing to note.
Yeah.
Second of all, 4 D10s.
That's
That
pretty
kills
good
someone
roll.
outright.
That's pretty good roll.
That would kill me outright.
Fucking
No,
dinosaur
technically,
doesn't care.
not in Bobby mode, then I take 10 damage less, but...
Oh my god.
It's a pretty good roll there.
That's an epic sniper.
That was the image in your head as your finger was squeezing the trigger. You were adjusting for recoil. The last moment you think, no, this weapon would not have a recoil, and pull it slightly down. The bullet leaves the gun and clips the horn of the beast, severing it in half. The beast roars in pain, wounded, angry, not stopped. You end your turn, and the beast rolled an 8 with a -1 as it comes right after you.
Cool.
Taking into consideration the size of this beast, it will begin to approach you guys, getting within. Actually, let me check at movement speed.
We need to move all our tokens to somewhere else.
It gets within short range of most of you.
Short range, okay. So, Dal would
is
be
within
between
medium.
short and medium. Yeah.
Is in
So
medium.
Dal's in.
Me, okay. I'm one away from long though, right?
No.
Or-
no.
no.
It is
just
one.
okay.
You are straight in medium.
Okay.
Luckily for you, however, that's as close as the beast comes. And Winnel, you get your turn.
I get hit or I.
You
No, you get your turn.
Oh Jesus! I was like holding my breath. Why isn't he rolling? Okay, sorry. So I release a spell. He gets a mental save. Probably doesn't matter for now.
Let's see.
Which save is it?
Mental, right?
Mental. Yes.
Natural 18.
Yeah. Okay, so it doesn't work. Yeah, and I just run to Dalu. I was hoping to stay close to him, so I should be able to get to him, right?
Yes. I do have a question for Dalu while you do your thing. One, how heavy is Dalu encumbered? And two, how many of these bullets do you have on your belt?
I have 1 bullet readied and not bundled, and I have 4 more bullets bundled and stowed.
Fuck.
Okay.
And on top of that, even though I'm doing that, I'm lightly encumbered.
Alright. So technically your movement speed is what, half?
It should be 10 meters. It's 7 meters, so it's
Okay.
it's a little less, not half.
Is it because of your readied or your stowed items?
It's my armor. It's a lot of everything really. Stowed items is
I
a
think you
huge
can
amount
like
of it. A lot
drop
of
your
weapons.
backpack
A lot of
as
weapons.
some kind of action. I don't remember what one.
Well, because if he was like encumbered, I do have some spare stuff because I at some point I chose 10 strength to get all the loot readied. I didn't mention that, but
a lot, man. Yeah.
I can carry a lot now.
Yeah,
I've got, like,
you
a
can
bunch
in
of
theory
bullet
drop your backpack
weapons.
to remove the encumbrance, but then that backpack is somewhere on the ground.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
I don't think I can. So.
Winnow, which spell do you release on him?
Well, I did the sensory leech, which is just I can see what the dino is seeing, but I don't. It failed. And then I would like to release the 2 main actions thing on Dalu.
Alright. Okay. You do that.
That's it.
That's your turn.
And so I'm close to Dalu, I guess.
Bobby.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Since I'm in buddy,
Mm-hmm.
I usually have a movement speed of a lot more, which is 6. How
your
would you consider
movement is technically, let's say, 4 maneuvers.
4 maneuvers? Okay.
1 movement. Including flight, I believe.
I do have flight, and so how tall is this, or how long is this creature? It's
About as long
100.
as it is on the map.
Okay, 36.
Yes. It takes most of your movement to run from head to toe.
Okay, let me contemplate for a moment if Bobby
How's your
would
gonna
do
be next?
this. So, could I fly past the creature into the other direction
Okay.
and use my four maneuvers to essentially get into the other direction as far as I can, and then take a shot?
Yeah. For maneuvers, we'll get you
To medium.
into long range.
Okay, before. No, we can't.
Oh wait,
split.
you need to get to eat first.
Yeah, sure. It would benefit you
so
if you'd run further. Yeah. So you
Yeah,
go 1,
you'll still be
2,
with the medium. You'll
3.
still be with the medium.
Yeah, then I would go to medium, because I think that would be approximately also where my standard range for my weapon ends,
For
which has a range of
pistols,
100, 300, 100, 300.
Fuck, I don't remember. I think medium for pistols is. Let me check Mark pistol because I think it has better stats. They do
I think
this.
it has a slightly longer range than the standard
I
pistol.
think so, yeah.
I can also check.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Like, let's
Okay.
say it's medium long.
Then I'll just put a red dot on me, so it's other direction. I don't know if this helps or if we should
You can
choose
move to the
something
top
else.
of the thingy, for example.
Okay. Yeah. Then I'll.
I mean, that's
put
why I'm
it
saying
on-
that all of this is relative. You need to remember your own distance to the creature.
Yeah. Okay. And in that case,
Because the mind is very hard.
Bobby is gonna take a shot at whatever thing is like this big red bulb
Okay.
at the forehead. Aim shots is not a thing, right?
No.
Okay, yeah, then it's just a flavor.
31 still misses.
Okay. That actually hits. That does actually hit.
But does it hit heavy? I bet this motherfucker has some armor.
It hits. It heals it. It roars in pain. And
Okay.
is it the end of your turn?
Yes.
Right. And at the end of your turn,
Oh fuck! Legendary actions.
it's gonna use a legendary action
Oh,
Oh,
my
no.
god.
to move
Holy shit.
within engaged range of Miles and Lance.
Okay.
Miles.
Hi. I'm imagining Miles
31.
fucking engaged rage, right? That's melee basically.
Yeah.
Um
I mean, that is what engaged means, yes.
yes.
Well, under the circumstance.
Okay. Seeing that this beast is super fucking hard to hit.
Can I ask
Miles?
a quick question? Would this move me to long range? Because he's moving to
No,
the other
no,
direction.
no.
Okay, cool.
Only your movement relocates you.
Okay.
Miles will try and hit with Solus.
Okay.
That misses. Okay.
Yeah, your blade like sparks. Actually, no, it's your shadow blade. Yeah, sparks against its scales. You see the gems in the armor light up, and the beast doesn't even react to the attack.
Mhm. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's my turn.
All right. Wonderful.
Lance. So can he attack and also jump us away?
Give me a moment. I'd like to use one more legendary action.
Oh, I'm sorry. Of course.
As-
What was I thinking?
You think for a moment as you strike at the beast that it roars in pain. It does not roar in pain. It was opening its mouth because it was coming for you. As like a small cavern, it tries to descend upon you. I'm gonna use my bite attack. I might miss.
Miles doesn't have
90
that
to
much
hit.
Miles, right? Yeah, that
Yes. You take 10 points of damage,
hits. Okay.
and you're
And
grappled
you die.
and restrained
Grappled.
as you are in its mouth.
Okay.
Restrained, oh shit.
Right?
In one attack, fuck.
Wait, grappled and restrained.
Now Lance can go.
Okay, so can he attack and also teleport us away? Or can he only teleport us away?
No. He can teleport himself as a movement. It takes an action to teleport anybody else.
Okay, so yeah, so he will.
Could he teleport you out of the
Yes,
thing's
that's
mouth?
what I. I even wanted to do that even before he got an engaged move.
It would have worked if you weren't 10 meters up in the air.
Fuck.
If you want Lance to try and teleport onto the beast's head,
Mm,
you could try.
I don't want to kill Lance. Shit. So he needs his movement to also jump.
No, he can't jump with his movement.
Okay, I'm asking, can he jump to like the monster's head and then teleport miles away? Or does he need his movement?
He can try.
He can try. Okay. So yeah, let's go for that.
Alright. Let's try Lance roll a teleportation skill check, teleportation constitution.
Oh my god,
to
how do
see
you
if
do?
he successfully teleports on the head of this beast while it's roaring and trying to chew Miles.
Does it have a? It's asking me an attribute. What attribute do I roll?
Constitution.
With Constitution. Okay. 12. That's
That's
okay.
very good. He does successfully teleport onto the head of this beast. And then I believe burdened apportation requires him to commit.
I sort of know magic stuff, but committing
effort
what
for the
strength
day.
effort. Where do I see that? Is that strain or is
It's
it
above
something
his
else?
psychic techniques.
Okay. Oh, commit effort. Yes, I see. Okay. Current 3, bonus 1, scene, day. I guess 1 for scene. Okay.
Day.
Day. Okay. 1 for day. There we go.
Alright. So he is on top of the beast head, and then where do you want him to get you? Because he can technically get you very far away.
50 kilometers away. Yeah. Let's go with. Let's go to where the other teammates are. Let's start with that.
So, I mean, you can split like in 3 directions potentially.
But we are all relative to the monster, right? So
Yeah, sure, but it still won't be able to get to all of you at the
get
same
to all
time.
of us. Okay. So actually, if that's an option, let's go the furthest. Right, the furthest is what, like less than a kilometer, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So let's do that.
Yeah, you teleport to extreme range somewhere in some direction. Alright, wonderful.
And we see him, right? Because he's fucking huge.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
you assume you don't go more than 100 meters away because you kind of need to be in the clearing to actually be able to fight it.
Okay.
Alright, round 2. Any spells?
And we teleport away. I'm like, thank you, Lance.
Oh,
Alright, Dalo, your turn again.
Cool. For now, I'm just going to. Well, first of all, I'm moving, if I can, to long. Since I'm lightly encumbered.
In order to move too long, you need 2 movements.
Exactly. So I don't know how you would want to do it. This was just an example. Maybe on one turn I get 2 maneuvers. On the next turn I get 1. On the next turn I get 2. Because I've got an awkward like 3/4 of a full maneuver.
Oh,
So
because
7
you have
meters.
encumbered.
Yeah, but lightly encumbered.
well, if he is, I think I would have told him via Discord. I don't know if he does it. Drop the fucking bag. It's just a suggestion.
It's not a bag. Like, looking at me, I've got a load of bullets around my chest, or just big sniper bullets, and then I've got like 5 weapons. So it's not really. Wait a minute. Wait, I'm stupid. Wait, whoa,
You could drop a single thing that would get you under the encumbrance.
And
I'm carrying. I've got 6 out of 4 ready and 12 out of 8 stowed. I'm at the max of light encumbrance, so I'd have to drop a lot to be under.
Oh.
Yeah.
6 watt ready, whatever. Okay.
Hold on. Shoot as much as you can and hope you survive the next round.
Yeah. So I'm gonna use both of my. I'm moving like a little bit away from into long, as much as I can, and then I'm using both of the actions Winnow is giving me to fire 2 normal sniper shots, not the EDD.
Huh?
So I'm like firing, I do a quick reload, and then I fire again.
What does it take for you to do a quick reload?
Nothing. I have the foci to do it, so I can just do it on turn action. Okay, here we go. I hope that hits. And there's the second one.
Those are some good damn rolls.
25 hits, as does 29. And that's a total of 30 damage, which certainly hurts the beast and angers it even more.
Okay.
Now between like all those powerful shots, it is starting to like show some wounds, but it is not doing anything to slow down. It's not yet.
Okay. Well, that's all I can do for now.
Yeah.
I'll make sure that my compad is still recording.
Okay.
That's it.
So, on its turn, the creature roars powerful. That is Bobby, Dalu, and Winnel need to make a mental saving throw.
Nice.
Oh,
Dalu, you are gripped with fear.
fear. Oh,
Yes.
not good. Okay.
After this, it uses its movement to move towards Winnel and Dalu. Doesn't quite get up to Winnel, but it is pretty close to you.
So short.
For now, short here. And for now, that is the end of its turn. Winnel, what do you do?
Fuck. Do I see this happening to Dalu? Not that I can do anything about it right now, but
I'd say you do.
fucking.
Web.
Yeah, I thought about it, but it would be ridiculous. Like,
It would be so funny if it just happens. Web. This little foot.
Web onto 1 foot.
well, wait, hold on, wait.
You could web its mouth.
Wait.
It's like little gum.
You could web his mouth shut.
Oh, that's interesting.
Well, for starters, there's definitely nowhere for the web to actually like stretch out, so it's gonna collapse immediately.
I was thinking, is there like 6 meters between its legs, conveniently, or up to 6 meters?
I mean, if
Or
you check
is
on
it-
the map, it's to scale.
It's to scale, he said.
Like technically between like, not between front and hind, but like between left and right. Technically, yes, there will be within 6 feet.
It's even good only for one turn because he has like legendary actions to move around. If you can do that, that's awesome.
Well, yeah. It might slow. It might.
Who do you?
It's probably ridiculous.
I love the mental image of it though.
I do also have the grenades, but I don't think it's gonna be interested in an ooze or something.
You've seen how hard it was to hit this creature. You know grenades will do nothing to it.
I know, like a
oozes.
distraction
Yeah,
at best.
I can try that. Make a choice.
Okay, like on a scale of 1 to 10, like how ridiculous would it be to use one of webs on this?
They're fucking hilarious. If it works, it's fucking hilarious.
I mean, thinking about the logistics of it, it would just create like a web between them, but I don't see how the web would.
Well, he could be restrained. He would have to make a strength check.
He's pretty weak, that guy. I'd go for it. I'd definitely go for web.
Well, it's better than the ooze. Fuck it.
We either have fun today or we die.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We go back to default. What does Windle do? Heal or web. So this time it's web.
He shoots
Nice.
his bow.
I web and then I
Okay.
I think I'll run. Yeah. Web and run. So I'm aiming between the legs, and if the creature is strained, any creature that starts must make a dexterity saving
Give me the
throw.
spell description, I don't remember.
Yeah,
Think it.
it's like the short version.
Sure.
And it's, well, his legs are considered difficult terrain if it hits. And I'm running.
It's walking on its legs.
How far can I get away? Medium or
One movement, one maneuver.
one maneuver? Medium. I think Dalu, you're on short, right?
Am I? Oh, I think.
Yeah,
I
he
am.
moved
we were-
closer
we
to
were-
you both. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're like, yeah, you're sure.
Okay, that's it.
Legendary action.
Yeah, we'll just check the spell. At the end of your turn, it's gonna use its legendary action.
How many does it have?
Run after you.
Well,
69.
So
Wait, the web didn't do anything?
it was within short. It's again within short range of you.
would
Winnow.
it need to make the dex save for the webs, or does it just
Oh.
not care enough?
Uh,
I mean, I can accept dinosaur,
this is
not.
kind of ridiculous, especially considering it needs to make a dexterity saving throw. But
But it makes a
sure.
strength check to get out of
Sure,
it.
it's gonna make an evasion saving throw. Well, that is a natural 3. Which means as a creature was gonna burn 1 legendary resistance to not get restrained.
Okay. That's
Well,
freaking
I'll
awesome.
take it. I'll take it. That's a good toy. Good toy.
Very
So
good use.
it moves within short range of Winnow. And actually, no, I mean it's gonna move within short range of you, and it's gonna engage Dalu. Because I think Dalu is somewhere over there on the way. Robert, it's your turn.
So I'm still at medium range, right?
You are.
Or how does? Yeah, okay. Well, I don't have any reason going closer. Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot and try to hurt Big Daddy.
McDaddy. 24.
Ugh, that's poor damage roll.
You do hit. Though, yes, indeed, the roll is fairly poor and, like, gouge off one single scale, but hey, it's a large beast, it's got a lot of blood. Will
As
work
long as I
eventually.
hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's my turn.
End of your turn, it's gonna attack with... Go with a claw for Dalu. This is gonna be only 15 to hit.
Okay, I
That
dodge.
misses.
Yeah, you actually dodge it. Wow.
Wow.
Alright. Miles.
I can summon Solus from far away, and that's what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna summon Solus right next to him and try and slice his mouth.
Alright, go for it.
There we go. 31.
You
That's
connect.
almost 20. Yeah. For 16 damage, that's not bad. That's
It's
a good
hard
turn.
to say how much you do with the beast trashing already trying to murder your friends, but you do something, and at the end of your turn, it's gonna use one more legendary action, because I was misreading some of its attacks and the range of those attacks. It's gonna use a tail attack to hit Winnow in short range, because, you know, there's a big dinosaur. It actually should be able to target short range.
Cool.
Well, that's a natural 20,
Miss.
which doesn't matter. 9 points of damage to you. Make me a physical saving throw. And do take 9 points of damage, don't forget.
Yeah.
Also, I'm not sure if you have your temporary hit points right now.
Yes. A strength, hit points,
Sure.
something else.
Alright, yeah. The giant tail kind of like swipes at you and somehow luckily manages to clip you slightly enough that you still, like, you whip like 180 but remain standing on your feet. Lance, what does Lance do?
I'm just thinking of using. I'm sorry, tell him if you're watching this. I'm just thinking of using Lance as a taxi to teleport in and take Dalu out.
Well, he has limited.
He cannot do that. He can teleport far only with an action.
Far only with an action. Okay. What's okay? Let's say he moves closer. Let's say. What's his teleport like? With 2 maneuvers, 1 maneuver? Like moving.
One maneuver. It's like movement.
1 minute.
Yeah.
It's like okay.
It's basically he replaces his movement with a teleport. It's the same
so
like
let's say
10
he-
meters under normal rules.
Let's say he gets close to here, and then from far away, Lance has a 200 range on telekinesis. I guess that's one of his texts. Can I do that?
He will still be at disadvantage.
Disadvantage is -2.
I think so.
21. Does that hit? That's actually a pretty good roll.
I hate how rules are placed in this thing. 21. Like, his attack hits the beast and safely disperses against the magical barrier that emanates from this gem, so whatever it does.
Okay.
Round 3, any spells?
No.
Alright. Dalu, you are
Mhm.
close engaged with this creature.
Right on it. Right on him. Okay. Does that mean that, like, it's so big? Is it? I mean, I know I have to get in past its armor, but do I get -4 from being so close to it
With a pistol, yes.
with my rifle?
You can't shoot two-handed weapon in that melee.
Oh fuck. Okay.
Like, right now, you're actively dodging its attacks. You have no time to bring up your weapon.
And I can move back 1, but it would attack me because it or could attack me. Would that be the case?
It could attack you, and well, yeah, it could attack you.
If I were, does being on the creature count as melee range?
Say again?
If I was mounted on the creature shooting
Yes,
it,
it would
is
be
that
melee
melee
range.
range? Yes, okay. Cool. Oh, fuck.
As much as I want to see that, get the fuck out.
Fuck.
There's ain't no rodeo.
Isn't the speedball in you?
Yeah.
It doesn't
So
give
that-
him any movement, I'm pretty sure.
Doesn't give him movement? Okay.
Well, can he use dash?
It
Use
can,
his action to double movement?
it can.
And then he
yeah,
gets
I've
some
got-
extra
I've
damage.
got 2 actions, so I mean. Oh, fuck's sake. Okay, well, I'm going to use one action to disengage and move to short.
Oh, that's smart.
Okay, you actually
And then I'm
disengage,
just going
move
to-
to short.
And I'll just attack with the second
Fine, go for it.
action. Stay
you
at short.
still roll -4 because you're frightened of it.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
fuck.
right.
Or
God damn
you
it.
move further. That's...
Well, at least now you can shoot your sniper rifle instead of not able to shoot it.
Would it require me to use an action to like shake my head out of this? Is that how
End
it
of
works?
your turn,
No.
saving throws.
Oh, it's end of turn. Okay, well then I have to just. So. Fucking. I'm gonna use my Mac pistol for this.
Okay.
Trying to save rifle ammo. Okay.
Saving ammo. What the fuck? For what?
I mean,
For
I'm
what?
gonna miss.
-4 for being
I've
frightened.
missed.
For not getting a -4, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, he's still getting a -4. He's getting a -4 because he's frightened, not because...
Yeah. Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, like, I would have lost a sniper bullet there.
Again, you're like... You like go to aim, the creature roars, you're like... Ah! And the bullet just charges way too early, shoot up in the sky.
Yeah. Damn.
That's the end of your turn. Finally.
By the way, I would like to make a point of order, which is a really big one. I have never noticed this, and I only read it there a minute ago.
Mhm.
I will read it. With my gunslinger level 2 foci, I can reload onto an action, so on. Then it says, even on a miss with a shoot attack, you do an unmodified 1d4 damage.
Okay.
I have never known this, but I would like to use it now.
Okay.
Thank
Is
you.
that on every shot?
Yes.
It is.
Yeah.
So
Wow.
I do 2 damage.
You should miss more often. You'll learn how your abilities work. Make me a mental saving throw. With
Thank you,
a
yes.
-4 modifier.
Wait, what? Shit. I didn't do that last time.
Yeah, but you're frightened now.
You're frightened now.
Fuck.
And it's within line of sight of you. That's why you're like...
Well, I don't know how to do a -4, but just -4 from this.
Okay, you failed.
Okay. it's-
What a tease!
Okay,
Yeah.
Does he
so...
get -4 on a save as well?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that's mean.
The creature engages you, and technically Dalu. And... Finally, I actually get to attack.
Yeah, we've been cutting it pretty well.
Okay. So,
Will you attack me? With your fucking spike thing?
you're not being a problem. Dalu
Well-
is being a problem. I need to figure out how I'm want to do about this to make things make sense, because different parts of the body interact differently. Actually, you know what? It's gonna attack Winnel first with its tail. 27 to hit. 10 points of damage.
Hits. Fuck.
Make me a physical saving throw. Okay, you're not knocked prone. And like it's basically like does 180, swipes at you with its tail, lowers its head, tries to gore Dalu with its horns, which I think it does on a 24 to hit.
Yes,
Okay.
it is.
11 points of damage to you. And then as you're like reeling from the gore attack, it tries to bite you mid-air. 27 to hit.
Oh my god.
Yes.
10 points of piercing damage. As
Okay.
it catches you in like with its teeth, you're grappled, you're restrained. And as you're grappled in its mouth, it kind of like gets on its haunches and goes at you with your bow skull, just like trying to tear you in half as you are in its mouth. So that's 2 claws attack.
Oh my
2
god.
claw attacks.
On top of these?
Yes.
Oh my god.
What the fuck?
First one misses with a 14. Second one misses with a natural 1.
Oh my god.
Oh, you're so lucky boy.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank
End
you.
of its turn.
Nice.
Winnel, it's your turn. How many hit points do you have, Dalo, left?
I had 54. I'm on 33.
Okay. Uno?
Boy. I got nothing. I'll throw the gray ooze at him.
Okay.
Gray ooze vial.
So I think it's like a shoot attack. You need to hit AC 10. Make sure you hit it.
Like a grenade, okay. Huge. No modifier.
Oh my god.
You hit
Oof.
the grenade where you wanted it to go. Yeah, the vial explodes upon the armor of this creature, and like the ooze begins like slithering out of the vial. Don't remember how it works.
Me neither.
It'll just attack, and if it attacks, something happens. It'll corrode the fucking. But it'll need like it has, I think, +3 to hit, so needs like an 18, I guess. We'll see.
Oh right,
Well, I don't
give
know.
you the stats of the hit attack of this creature.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, sure.
The question is when it gets its turn, but I guess that's your decision.
Roll 1d8 for it.
Three.
Oh, I actually have. 3.
That's so small.
I mean, it should be even smaller. Okay, there we go. Alright.
And I'm sorry, but I'm running too short.
Alright, that means...
Okay, wait. Fuck, is a disengage thing going on?
in order to disengage, you need to use the action.
Fuck, but I would know that I would get hit if I run.
Yeah?
Then probably doesn't make sense. Or is it like a reaction thing where it can't go at more reactions?
There are
It's
no
one
reactions
time.
in this game.
No, then I'm not running because it's chewing
I think
on.
there
Dalo
was no
anyway.
limit to
So there's no benefit to me taking more damage. I'm
Well,
staying
unless you
where
want
I
to run
am.
away.
I mean, if you're missed with an attack, you have at least one round where the creature has to take an opportunity attack to get to you. But if it hits, I mean, it
Big opportunity attack
will
from
still.
whom?
From Dalu?
Dalu doesn't have a melee weapon.
I actually would, but I put it away because it was too heavy.
Anyway,
How many weapons do you have?
Yeah.
All of them.
I'm staying.
Alright, wonderful. That's the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Okay. At the end of your turn, the creature is gonna use 2 of its legendary actions to chomp.
Oh boy.
It bites.
Chomp.
No, it's like throws Dalo up in the air, opens its mouth wide.
Yeah.
And rolls with advantage. Well, there's a bonus since you are restrained. Rolls a natural 20, which thankfully for you is not a crit. And you disappear in its gullet. You take 14 points of piercing damage from the teeth. And you are swallowed. You're blind. You're restrained. But you're no longer grappled.
Kind of fucked.
Bob, it's your turn. You are very engaged.
I'm engaged.
No,
No,
Dal is very engaged. Dal is being very intimate.
I'm very,
This is
very
sorry.
engaged right
He's
now.
inside of him.
Oh. Can I ask something done real quick?
Sure.
Is there a way, since I was so close to it and in its face, I mean, does this thing? Did this thing put on these clothes? Does it like to dress up? How did these gems and so on get on it? I mean, it's wearing bling and chains and so on
yeah,
to this.
yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure somebody made it for them for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So it didn't do it. Gotcha.
Maybe we just had to talk with it. That's all.
I'm not sure if
Maybe.
I misunderstood your question, but
No, I was seeing if it put them on. Just that's all. Maybe
I
it did it.
think
Curious.
I don't know why I skipped it accidentally, because I think Bobby, it's your turn right now.
Yes. Fuck, I can't really do anything to get him out of there, I think. I'm not
Kill him
strong enough.
faster. That's the only thing.
Yeah, I got a 27 to hit. At least I'm hitting reliably.
You are hitting, though
The damage is.
you're kind of like beginning to panic and your bullets don't quite like go for the soft spots. But it all counts, and the creature is by now actually like bleeding from like multiple torn off scales, and the creature is massive, so the blood it's losing is like the blood flow is pretty intensive as well. Anything else you
Yeah,
do?
that's. No, I'm staying at that range.
All right. In that case, end of your turn, last legendary action. How close is engaged? I want to hit you with a claw or with a tail. I'm still gonna try to hit you with a tail. Natural 1 on Winnel, 12 to hit. I think that misses. You're good. And this means it's Miles' turn.
Miles will move up to Lance and will try and slash the big boy. Fuck!
Nope.
Okay, yeah, that's Miles' turn. Fuck. Whose turn?
I think here... Yeah, I think here we're doing the basic, I need to make evasion saving throw for the creature, so that ooze doesn't get on top of it. Evasion.
I think you don't. Let me check. It says large creature, but it's probably huge creature or something.
No, it's Gargantuan.
Yeah, so but let me check the wording again. It doesn't say anything with this. The red one grapples, but it specifically said large, so I didn't use the red one.
No, that's the red one. This one is not red one.
Yeah, and it doesn't say. After dealing. No, wait.
Right.
Yeah, you must make an.
If it fails, it's evasion saving throw, because again, it's a giant dinosaur. And technically, the ooze is right now on top of this creature, starting to chew through its armor. Roll me 1d4.
There's no attack roll or something involved. Nope. That's. Ooh.
4. Okay. I'm actually gonna say it melts through straps of one of the pauldron on its shoulders. The pauldron falls to the ground. Winnel, make me an evasion saving throw.
Gotta say, Winnel's fucking epic in this.
Alright. Like, it falls next to you, but you like dodge out of the way, and I'm gonna say this will lower the creature's AC.
Fucking amazing!
Fuck, that worked.
Right.
That's like 2 things.
Lance, what does Lance do?
Oh my god. Lance will use his maneuver to get to long. So that's 1. And like I can't teleport inside the belly, right? So
no.
Fuck.
Unless you've been there.
Yeah, and he hasn't been there. Shit. I guess I'll just attack.
Huh?
I'll attack. Telekinesis, normal. Now does he have disadvantage or not because he went to...
Long? No, he doesn't.
Okay. 19. Does 19 hit?
19. No, still doesn't hit. Not even with the lower AC.
Okay. Yeah, that's Lance's turn.
Okay. Round 4. Any spells?
Or cast level 3 heal.
Alright. Dalo, you are in the creature's stomach. You are restrained. You can't see shit. What do you do?
Yep.
Can he do anything? He's restrained.
How easy would it be for me to hit this creature's stomach and esophagus and so on? I mean, I'm surrounded by
You are
everything.
restrained. You can try and discharge your weapon and see what happens.
I mean, I still get. Does restrained mean I can still attack? I can't remember now.
With a
Pretty
pistol,
sure
yes. With a pistol, I'd say yes. You still get your -4 to hit, but
Oh shit. Well, in any case, can I judge from the fight so far and how it looked on the outside and how it looked on the inside, even though I might be good at it, how, you know, how much system strain this creature has? That's what I'm wondering.
System strain.
Very roughly.
It's gonna hack
if you
him.
want to make an active skill check, it will be an action.
Okay. Never mind. Well, I have 2 actions. No, never mind. I'm going to dump a load of the shots from the syringe pistol, the flask lock pistol, and try to sedate it while I'm inside its stomach.
Okay. Make an attack roll.
Cool.
By the way, Dal, I pretty much gave up on you. You have 1 action per round now.
Oh, right. You cast another spell.
Okay, cool. Well, after you do that, so I start slowing down the stomach. I'm like, oh.
I guess he's no
I
longer
guess
my friend.
I'm going to be dead. Oh, they're not coming for me.
Was it gonna
Sorry.
take 2 actions? What you were gonna do?
No, it wasn't.
Okay.
But I can do it once now. That's fine. Okay.
Go, make an attack roll.
I'm just checking.
Fuck, why didn't I speed up?
You didn't. No, there's no plus anything on this weapon. Okay. So
Oh, I know why.
1 attack. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, its stomach. Maybe that's different. I don't know.
I mean,
No
you
armor.
just
I
charge.
rolled a 1.
You know that your
No,
gun
there has
shot.
no damage.
You know your gun shot.
Yeah.
You don't see if it did anything. You just don't see. You're
Okay.
blinded. So
I
you'll
see.
have to find out.
He's not grappled though, right? Can he move?
He's restrained.
Oh, okay. Right.
Can I use my move?
No.
Okay.
To get out of the
I'm
creature's
restrained,
mouth.
of course. Yeah.
You're restrained.
No, you forgot my wisdom save to stop me being frightened.
Go ahead. Also, technically,
You're not frightened while being eaten.
Am I still frightened? Actually, I was more joking. Am I?
you off. Roll your saving throw. I'm gonna say it
Okay.
is still within your line of sight.
Okay.
He's not. He's
So it is
blinded.
still -4.
-4. Oh,
One
okay,
more.
fine.
One more you'd make it.
No.
Look, I'd argue that it's even more within line of sight right now, so it should be an even worse negative, but
He has
fine.
no sight.
It is your entire line of sight.
It is
is your
your
sight.
line of sight. Oh god. Alright. So, right. The creature's turn begin. You begin melting. You take 19 points of acid damage.
Are you still up?
Is that it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you still up?
No.
Okay, you're at 0. You start dying. In the stomach.
Oh my god. We need to kill it fast. We need to kill it fast.
I think if you take more damage, you're dead.
May I do a snap attack and just like break all of the little flasks and let all the sedatives sit in its stomach?
You cannot because you've already spent your action for the turn.
Oh yeah, you're okay. Never mind.
Isn't this taking the action of the next turn?
No, of this
No.
round.
Mm.
It basically
That's
allows
the
you to
bad
So
go.
thing
you could
about,
do it before your turn if it's
Yes.
in the same
Yeah.
round.
That's the kind of
Sorry.
the bad thing in my mind.
No, I
of
mean, like,
being at the start of
yeah,
initiative.
Yeah. All right, it does that. After that, it is still engaged with Winnel. I mean, why not? Gonna go all over Winnel. And I mean, its mouth is empty now, so why not? So, let's tail you first. 24 to hit.
It's
7 damage. Make me a physical saving throw.
You've been making those really well.
I can't knock you down, alright? Well, it was thinking it's gonna like scoop you up as you're knocked. You're not. It goes for you with the horns. 29 to hit. 12 points of damage.
God.
And it's gonna continue the combo. Are you calculating? All good?
yes, all good. 5 HP.
27 bite. 27 to hit, I mean.
Sure, hits.
It's 14 points of damage.
He's down.
No, I would like to
Die Hard?
sanctify myself against this attack, you fuck. And he bites fucking metal. Eat shit. So it's like 3 times my level. It's 24 points
A
negated.
lot. So you take no damage from this.
Mhm.
That was what? That was a bite, right?
Mm.
You're still restrained though. Like, it doesn't prevent the status effect, only the damage.
Fuck.
And while you're in its mouth, it's gonna go at you with its left claw. 27 to hit. 11 points of damage.
Holy smokes.
Nothing I can do. Or can I snap?
You
Cast?
Actually, you
Snap.
should have been rolling your concentration checks for all of this damage.
And if I did, would I be able to snap cast?
I don't think you can snapcast. Unless you remember rules that you can snapcast, I don't believe you can. Because otherwise it would be like, there's no negative to snapcasting because you get no negative modifier. And you would just like, do it immediately at the stop of the turn. Because why wouldn't you?
That's right.
So, what's going on?
Then I'm down.
But don't you have like...
Well,
Die
I
Hard?
have the die. Well, yeah. Wait, I have die hard level 1,
Okay.
Yep.
which gives me.
You're stable, but you're
Oh,
you're
yeah,
not at 1
stable.
HP.
Okay.
Yes, I'm
So you
just
are
stable.
0.
Yes.
Boo. Hmm. Right. And then, having killed you, also it believes, the creature will use its movement to rush towards Bobby and engage you. Uno's down. Bobby, it's your turn.
Shoot.
Go for it. -4.
-4? Yeah, then that's a miss.
Yeah. The creature rushes
I'll-
at you with faster speed than you anticipated. You discharge your gun, but it hits the armor on the chest.
Okay, and then I will try to leave the range
Okay.
and risk an opportunity attack.
It will try to do that. Claw. That would be 23 to hit.
That hits.
11 points of damage. But that damage
one.
is reduced by your armor.
So that's 1 point of damage. I can take that on myself.
Is your armor 12?
No, 10. No, shit. Armor is 8. Sorry.
Yeah, so 3 points of damage.
3 points. That's okay.
Alright.
I have 24 hit points. Fuck. Okay. I have 4 movement standard, right?
Yes.
So
Yours.
I'm gonna move 1. Then it's another 2 and 2 here.
Okay. Alright.
That's my turn.
Yeah, end of your turn, it's gonna start moving towards you, so like 1 maneuver. Yeah, sure, let's go with that. Mouse, what do you do?
Going next to Lance and attacking. Please hit, please hit, please.
That's what the ooze does.
Please hit. Okay, 23. Does that hit?
23 does hit, and oh, that's quite a blow. That's on you?
That's almost max.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's almost max damage.
The creature is looking pretty hurt, actually. Like, you see that the blood, instead of like continuous flow, is now beginning to like slow down. And as it kind of begins to rush towards Bobby, you do see that I kind of stumble a little bit, catch up, and continue to move.
Kill it fast!
Because end of your turn, it moves 1 more maneuver towards Bobby, so now Bobby, you are within medium range of it. Ooze, roll me 1d4.
There you go, max damage!
Alright. Ooze goes like down to the chest of the creature, starts eating other armor, chest pauldron falls off. Armor is decreased, oh fuck, a little bit more.
Okay, that's awesome.
Technically, end of Ooze's turn, it gets within short range of Bobby. Lance.
Lance attacks.
Lance attacks.
Ah, fuck. Yeah, that misses.
No. Top of the round. I was gonna ask any spells.
We're done for.
Right. Yeah, that happens. It engages Bobby. And Bobby, make me a mental saving throw at drawers point blank at you. Because I'll have you rolled 1 before for this.
I rolled once and I succeeded.
It gets never. Well, it does it, but you know what it does. You're immune to this effect.
Oh, okay.
So,
That's cool.
Yeah, I was asking. It does, however, try to murder you.
Yeah.
Uh,
SC 17, so it's very likely to hit.
Yeah. Again, actually hits you with the tail, but they're prepared for the knock prone. You like dig your feet in because it's only 15 to hit, and it just like catch the tail as it like turns the other direction, tries to gore you with the horns. 18 to hit.
Yeah, that's it.
8 points of damage,
Which is nothing.
which is nothing.
Okay.
Tries to bite you. 19 to hit.
Yep.
9 points of damage.
Well, that's 1 point.
Catches you with its mouth. And tries to go for you with the claws.
Yeah.
18 to hit. Hits.
Yeah.
11 points of damage.
That's 3.
And 18 to hit. Another claw. Max damage. No, wait, fuck. I rolled wrong. 9 points of damage.
That's 1. Okay.
New tank.
Okay. Winner.
Well, I technically have 10 more hit points that I could let Buddy take.
Yeah. Alright.
So
Winnow,
I can take it.
this is the second round. You are.
He's stable.
Oh yeah, you're stable. Doesn't matter. Bobby, your turn.
Am I restrained?
Yes.
We'll try to shoot it in the mouth.
Go for it. -4 to hit.
-4.
Kill it fast.
16 to hit is gonna miss.
Oh my
It's
god.
gonna miss. It's gonna miss.
It would take an action to free myself, right?
Yes.
Yeah, Bobby's gonna die on the field if you can't kill it. Yeah.
Alright. Miles.
Turn.
Actually, no. Before Miles goes,
Ah, fuck.
the creature's gonna
Anyway.
chomp.
Yeah.
Natural 1.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Like it goes like, "Ah," and then you know like the crushing sound when you hit like you chew on a bone or something, and like the whiskers just go fall off. It's gonna grow it back if it survives, but for now it's like and thinking for a moment.
I'm just
Miles.
gonna punch its gums.
Yeah. Miles, your turn.
Trying to kill it. Fuck!
Okay.
Why am I not a warrior?
Okay. MVP.
MVP,
1
make
to 4.
this.
Oh, the ooze.
The ooze is gonna fucking do.
Fuck.
Oh
Okay.
damn.
Okay. It
dice want
starts
us to
working
die.
on the next pauldron, but not yet. End of the ooze's turn, it's gonna try to claw Bobby in its mouth. 19 to hit. 8 points of damage.
Oh yes, I'm invincible.
Oh my god.
Lance.
Lance can't get to him and get him out, so he will move one. And whatchamacallit, try and attack. Come on, hit. Do something, Lance. Oh, 19!
Lance hits! Yes!
Oh my god.
Lance hits! Alright, top of the round. We're going fast.
Dalu's
Dalu?
for sure dead.
Alright. Bobby. It's gonna try to swallow you one more time. 23 to hit.
Yeah.
You take 9 points of damage, and you
Well.
are swallowed. Actually, wait a moment.
Okay.
Large or smaller? You are large. Yes, you're
Yeah.
swallowed.
Fuck.
And then it uses its movement to want to get within medium range of Miles and Lance. Bobby, you are in its stomach.
Can I escape? What would that be? Fuck it, no. Ah, shoot.
Okay.
-4, I
Minus
guess.
4.
24 to hit.
You discharge in its stomach and feel the creature convulse around you.
You shot Dalu.
Maybe. Maybe.
Do I take damage?
Not yet.
Okay.
Uh,
I will ask, buddy, do we have some sort of explosion stuck somewhere in us?
Bobby, we are the explosion.
Okay.
You feel the creature rumbling as it uses its legendary action to get within short range of Lance and Miles. And Miles, it's your turn.
Oh my god. Fucking.
You know what?
Try
You
and
know what?
slice-
You know what? I'm
What?
gonna let you choose who goes first, you or the ooze.
Ooze go first.
Okay.
Three,
The ooze
okay.
leisurely got to its other shoulder. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Another shoulder folder.
Oh my god. Okay, hit.
And it falls
on.
directly on Winnow
Okay.
and he dies.
That hits.
Okay, that hits.
Nice.
A creature is dizzy. It's swaying on its feet and having to catch itself. Lance.
Fucking kill it.
Come on, Lance, hit.
Kill it. 21.
Hits.
Oh my god. And yeah, I think he's gonna no, he needs an action. Fuck.
He can move
yeah.
teleport away.
He can move
At least to get in
away.
the
That's
medium.
what.
To preserve
Yeah,
him.
yeah, yeah. I want to be the tank now.
Okay. I think it had one last legendary. No, wait. Yes, it had one more legendary action. It gets into engage with you, Lance, before its turn. Well, it doesn't matter, really. It's gonna get into engage with you on its turn anyway.
How many legendary actions? Because I think he tried to swallow Bobby once and failed,
No,
and then
it's tried to swallow Bobby before its turn. Then on its turn, it swallowed Bobby and moved towards
okay.
you. Like it had nobody
Okay,
else to attack on its turn.
Okay.
Now on its turn, Bobby, inside of its belly, you take 12 points of acid damage, which I'm gonna say is still reduced by armor.
Oh, that's very good.
And on its turn, it's gonna try to crack the next nut, which is Miles.
I'm easy to hit. I'm just a very durable nut.
Well, let's try to knock you prone. 19 to hit.
That
8
hits.
points of damage. Make me
That
physical
hurts.
saving throw.
Make it.
Alright.
This is not Trego fighting us.
Yeah. It tries to gore you. 22 to hit.
That hits.
12 points of damage.
That hurts.
Tries to bite you. 20 to hit.
That hurts.
12 points of
Hits.
damage. You
That
are
hurts.
restrained and tries
That
to tear
fucks.
you apart in its mouth. Natural 20.
Mm-hmm.
11 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
And then 18 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
9 points of damage.
Cool. Good thing I have a lot of HP.
Yes. That's the end of its turn.
9, right? Yeah.
Yes. Bobby.
I'm somehow still up.
There's just one action that Bobby has.
Okay. Self-destruct.
Shoot.
Oh my god.
Please let this be. Please let this be it.
Miles. This creature is like going down on you, like your head is in its teeth, like your neck is kind of being stuck between these giant teeth, and you just feel its claws go all the way down your back, tearing chunks of flesh from you. Suddenly, in its throat, you see light, and you hear a loud thud as Bobby's bullet from inside of its stomach tears through its stomach wall, and under the weight of Bobby, its belly just goes and Bobby falls out. The creature roars out, screaming in pain, standing up on its hind legs and trying to claw at its torn, bifurcated belly before collapsing to the ground.
Does
Dead.
Dalu fall out as well?
No.
Can I immediately slam back into the stomach and try to find Dalu and pull him out?
You get up. You push your metal arm, which has been corroded by acid heavily at this point, just like etched like Damascus steel. And you whirl around. And you find something. And you pull on it. A humanoid body slides out of the belly. You hope this is Dal. Because, well,
It's smooth as butter.
you can see bones in some places.
can I, while I don't know if combat rules still apply, but I would like to activate the field medical unit of Buddy, which is a fire and forget medical drones that are the equivalent to a Lazarus patch.
Alright.
I have no idea if this shit fucking helps. It's the only move that I got.
You shoot out your drones. One of them immediately swoops down towards Dalo. You see the drone. Scan. It goes red and flies off to seek a target it can actually. There's no doubt that Dalo is dead. The strange thing is, though, how pristine he is. Sure, you can see bones and muscle, but muscle is almost white. There's no blood.
I shout back at Miles to get Winnel up.
Do I have?
Yeah, I grab Dalu, I lift him up, and I fly over to them and see if
I have a Lazarus patch on me. Lance will start looking through Winnell's kit to see if he has any kind of drug or something.
We have a rejuvenation field device. You see that shit hanging on my belt, which does magical healing to someone.
That.
Yeah. Okay.
Because I don't think you fucks have anything else.
Set the field. I assume all of you know how the field works. Step out of it because it heals randomly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You wait 6 seconds. The field cycles once, releases a pulse of healing energy. Winnel comes to consciousness with a start. All torn up.
I immediately shout. See if you can rescue Dalu. He's dead.
I do exactly what I do right now, which is hold for a second and I'll fuck it. I know it's not gonna help. I got shit. I'll pour level 4 heal on his butt. I got nothing else.
Releasing magic goes through the body and disperses into the ground. Such magic requires living body.
No, I know.
I ask Buddy, can we put him in the tank? Will the tank rescue him? Back at the ship.
It could preserve the body from further deteriorating, but it will require a lot more power to resuscitate. The same amount of power will need to fix you, Bobby.
I gently walk over to Dalu. I close his eyes.
And
Then I stand up. I turn around to Miles. I point my gun at him and say, your ambition killed him.
You agree to the plan, Bobby.
He's the captain. He's
Lance will Pokeball the fucking thing.
just a reminder, if you care about this, you might want to dish out the equipment, magical equipment, to survive from Dal's stomach. Well, from the beast.
Sure. Yeah, Lance will do that. He's doing that.
Let's get him back to the chamber. Maybe that'll buy us some time.
For what?
For a miracle.
There are magical effects that can bring someone to life, but they will be expensive, but I am willing to pay every single credit we have to our name.
Not sure that's something you can buy.
Well, if nothing else, you have slain the Dread Saurian, killed Tyrant. With far few people dead than such an expedition would usually entail. Where the story goes, this beast slays half a dozen men in one swipe. And if nothing else, this beast is worth 1 million credits bounty. Which might help you if you were to seek rejuvenation or otherwise find a way to die. Whether you succeed or fail, how pissed Lance is gonna be at us when he comes back next week.
Actually,
We'll find out.
we have